Good morning, OTC. What's up, everybody? It's good to be back. Good to be back bright and early. How's everybody feeling? Hope y'all had a great weekend. I know some of our folks are just waking up. Got to get used to this new summer schedule. Lots of good stuff to go over today. Busy weekend. We got Russian coups taking place. All kinds of crazy stuff. All right. Good morning, OTC. Good morning. Why is my chat not working here? And you know what? We're going to break the mold, and we're gonna play a little feel good. We're gonna start each morning with a little feel good news story. Now, these stories aren't easy to find. just Google looking for anything positive in the news, and you'll see. Grumpy old man. What's up, Grumpy? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. So you know what? Let's get right into it. Let's start our day with a little with some positive before we get into all the terrible shit going on throughout the news. So this is a story. Well, it'll speak for itself. But this is a 2 or 3 minute video. Is that right, Grumpy? Is that right? Okay, this is just for you, Grumpy, since I know how grumpy you are. I know you need some positivity. So let's check this out.
Morgan Hartman was born with physical and cognitive disabilities. For years, though, she lacked a diagnosis. One thing she did have was a happy spirit. Her dad, Gordon Hartman, never wanted to see that spirit dulled, but unfortunately, at times it was.
In 2006, we were on a family vacation where I watched Morgan not be able to participate in a pool activity with 3 other children, and it was simply because she was not able to be verbal. It almost puts a lump in your throat because it gives you a very sad feeling that all Morgan wanted to do was to participate. She just wanted to play.
After seeing his daughter excluded, Hartman started on a quest to create a space where no one felt left out. His idea? An inclusive theme park. He had experience as a builder and enlisted help from other experts to turn his dream into Morgan's Wonderland. Hartman says the San Antonio theme park isn't just for people with disabilities, it's for everyone.
Big shout
out
to Caesar C,
every
San
single
Antonio.
Experience and ride is what he calls ultra accessible. The park is believed to be the only one like it in the world, and it has expanded to include a sports center and a camp with an outdoor adventure park.
And that's the beauty of this place, is that it's an opportunity for everyone to truly enjoy playing together, but also no matter what their condition may be, that's not a question anymore.
Between all of Morgan's ventures, there's a Ferris wheel, zip lining, and even a water park. And for people who can't get their electric wheelchairs wet, don't worry, Hartman and his team thought of that.
We have a wheelchair valet. You go from your wheelchair to a wheelchair that's been specially built to the size that you need. And if you're in a battery-operated wheelchair, we actually give you a pneumatic wheelchair, which works off compressed air, works underwater.
Hartman has seen firsthand how an accessible theme park can change lives through joy.
I met a couple from Mexico City, and they had never had a chance to, because of their special need, ever a chance to play in water together. They heard about it, they came here, they cried with me and talked to me about how this was the most wonderful opportunity they had ever had.
Morgan's Wonderland has welcomed visitors from dozens of countries and all 50 states, and those with disabilities enter for free.
It's the small things that make the big difference, having fun. And, you know, for too long, I think individuals have had to watch and say, I wish I could. Here at Morgan's Wonderland and all the different Morgan's venues, you don't watch, you participate.
At nearly 29 years old, Morgan was finally diagnosed with Tatten-Brown-Rayam syndrome, a rare genetic disease. A lifelong question answered. That same happy spirit still there, and shared with millions of other people who visit the theme park she inspired.
All right, so we start off with that because we got a lot of fucked up shit to talk about the rest of the day. So we start off with something good, get some good news out there. That place looks pretty cool, and the fact that this guy was able to make it not only accessible for people with many different kinds of handicaps, but make it free for them, and just a really cool story. Anyways, Goldman downgrading Tesla. That just came out now. Tesla down 2%. Lucid got some good news this morning too. Lucid was up. Let's see. They got a battery deal. They're selling batteries to Aston Martin, who I think was previously buying them from BMW or Mercedes, one of those. Good morning, Mr. Good to see you. Good to see you. So all the news over the weekend was Russia. Oh, wow. They got Ross Sorkin, like, I don't know. I don't know if he's in Russia and Ukraine. They sent him somewhere. So I'm sure everybody's seen that. Lucid up 10% now on that Aston Martin news. Yeah. So that was the big news. I do got a clip on that I want to show because everything was very partisan this weekend involving Russia. It was a lot of pointing fingers and a lot of jumping the gun before anything really happened. But I think we need to be aware of it, just to see where this war is heading, what it's going to mean for the stock market, and what it's going to mean just for, everyday life. But that's all they've been talking about still today. That was all the news yesterday, even on the, CNBC, Fox Business. That's what it's all been about. And you got kind of one side, and it's not necessarily Republicans and Democrats, but you have kind of one way of thinking of how this makes Putin look weak and, looks good for Ukraine, makes whatever. Then you have the other end where people say, well, he shut down this coup before it ever got started. So who knows? But I think this right here is just a short minute or two clip that gives kind of a nonpartisan view of what's going on over there.
With Zelensky clearly stating that the counteroffensive is under control and is going as per its plan. But talk to us about what kind of implications does this have in the ongoing war in Ukraine?
So this will have a significant negative effect on morale for Russian forces. The Wagner troops are already pulled out. The residual Russian forces, having said that, while their morale may be suffering, they have very strong defenses that have been established in layers and lines and lines of defenses with multiple kind of defensive techniques. So even with poor morale, they still have a lot of resources at their disposal to slow down Ukrainian advances. The question then, of course, a lot of with these defensive mechanisms, you need to have troops supervising them, watching over them, so that you can bring about a direct and indirect fire against an advancing enemy. The question now is, can the Ukrainians capitalize on this, sagging Russian morale and position their limited forces to get a breakthrough? Now, a breakthrough is still difficult for Ukraine to achieve because they do not have air power. They don't have the ATACMS, the Army Tactical Missile System, which is the longer range version of the High Mobility Artillery Rocket System, or HIMARS. They're limited in what they've got. They've got in terms of the quantity of tanks. They've got a limited number of troops that are up against still hundreds of thousands of Russians. So this is still a very challenging proposition, but one that is better placed now, today, than it was a day or two ago, thanks to the work of Prigozhin and the incredible fiasco inside of Russia itself.
So I think from what that's saying is let's not jump the gun. And Dr. Whom making a great point. And Enzo, we had this conversation about an hour ago, Dr. Whom, me and Enzo, on how it was very strange to watch certain people start cheering on, kind of like you said, what was looked at a few weeks ago as a far right extremist group. And it's just kind of another example of people just being easily brainwashed, easily believe whatever they're told. And the truth is, I don't think anybody knows. I mean, I sat in a Twitter space and listened to people for about 16 hours straight Saturday night. Was it Saturday night? Friday night when it happened into Saturday, I think. Whatever it was. And just misinformation from all sides, from Russia, from the West, from, so who knows, but I think it oh Lord. Excuse me. Another thing we got to keep our eye on. The other big news kind of over the weekend, some of y'all might not want to hear about this, more about the Hunter Biden situation, with the WhatsApp message being kind of the big deal now. So we'll look at some clips about that a little later. How's everybody feeling? Wake up out there, man. It's Monday. I don't see no excitement. I don't see nothing. I know this is a little early for you guys, man, but it's summertime. Summertime, we got to flip things up, get started earlier. Quarter after 7. Feels weird saying that. But we'll get used to this this early morning. Bitcoin holding over 30,000 all weekend. I think we're going to see a lot more of that. I called that out as soon as BlackRock filed for that Bitcoin ETF. They're not going to they're not going to take on investors' money while Bitcoin's low. So I think this will pump for a while till that ETF and others launch. That's not a bad that's not a bad idea, Grumpy. And as far as the as far as the stuff that he pled guilty to, I could care less about those charges. There are some examples, obviously. You look at like Wesley Snipes, you look at people like that actually did time for those charges. Okay. To me it's more of the I don't care what the kid was doing. I only care if Biden was doing something in return. Now I'm going to show you in a little bit. The defense that they're using is basically He was a crackhead in 2017, so those text messages, who knows? Maybe, maybe he wasn't even sitting next to the president. Maybe he wasn't even, which I guess is plausible. But yeah. And what I'm going to show you, Grumpy, which I'm sure you've seen and many others have, is just how the reporting on it differs. So we're going to take two looks at it. One from more of a Fox News point of view, and one from a more liberal point of view. Oh, look at that! Pfizer down 2%. Who would have thought? So futures are red for the most part, but they've came back from where they are. I wouldn't be surprised to see a green opening with the way we've kind of shifted. Obviously, some of the markets took a tumble with the fear over the weekend, especially early on. Some of those terms getting thrown around real loosely as soon as stuff started going on. All of a sudden, it was nuclear war is coming. Blah blah blah. Lucid up 11% now. Lucid keep moving. Oil will be something to keep an eye on. Any kind of action in this Russia-Ukraine conflict. Obviously, we always keep an eye on oil, natural gas. I would keep an eye on some of your wheat, things like that. I don't know if it's fear mongering. We've been hearing since the beginning of this conflict how we're going to see mass starvation and things like that because of it. Now, granted, most of us, well, not most of us, but a lot of us here that are in America, we're pretty lucky that we haven't been hit by any of that wheat or grain shortage. But something to keep an eye on. Lucid 12% now. And since it's early, Grumpy, I'm gonna let you and Mr. Hoom in on a little secret. We're gonna do a little quick segment here that we're gonna call. So that is our recovery play of the day. Today we are looking at SMX Security Matters. Dropped 60% on Friday. So it's up 4.5% in the pre-market. I'll tell you why I like this. So the reason it fell, and this is not financial advice, but just some speculation. The reason it fell was an offering, the price of an offering that was announced on Friday. It came out Thursday night. So they did an offering basically at 24 cents with warrants that were all issued with a 24-cent buyout or exercise price, excuse me. So I dug into the company, went into the company's website, did a little digging around there. I don't know too much about it. So there's two ways of thinking about this. Because what they're into is essentially inventory control, security tracking as far as that goes, RFID, stuff like that. And from what I gathered, one of their main focuses is the fashion industry, and they work on, they're kind of a green company in the sense of they make green products for, so basically like those things that they have to take off shirts before they sell them to you. They make ones of those like out of recycled shit and stuff like that. But here's my question for you guys. With the way that we've seen I don't want to say petty theft, but just theft in general, especially when you're dealing with retailers, almost accepted. We've seen what happened with the employees from Lululemon who lost their job for reporting theft. Now, I'm not saying that things that extreme are going on all over the place, but because theft has become such an issue, I think this can either have upside because companies will look for innovative ways to prevent theft, or it could be the other way where people just stop dedicating resources to preventing theft. But either way, I like this stock to get at least back up to that 24-cent mark, currently at 18.4 cents. And that has been your recovery play of the day. Recovery is for quitters. Well, you got to quit first to get into recovery. Grumpy. I've never made it that far. Thank God. Luckily. So I will be looking at that today. I know Enzo's got a lot of thoughts on the market today. Tesla back over 250, but still down 2.25. Dropped below that 250 mark briefly. So a couple bad days after a legendary run up by Tesla over the last few weeks. Centro up 8% in the pre-market too. I don't know if they got any news. AMC barely holding above that $4 mark. AMC falling on tough times. Ape, however, up. And I think what a lot of us thought was going to happen, I think we're starting to see that process kind of amplify. If you go back to when they first even started talking about the conversion, I think a lot of us here kind of made the prediction that they would both come back down into the $3 range and end up essentially both of them being worth $3. We're pretty much on that trajectory now with AMC just above 4, Ape at 181. D grade, what's good? What's good, man? Where you at? What time of day is it, D grade? You probably on the West Coast or the South Coast. Why you sad, brother? Turn that frown upside down. You know what I do when I get sad, D grade? I say this to myself.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
So. Oh, you're over on Twitch? You're the only one in there? That's garbage. It's early, man. People ain't used to us being up and at them this early, D grade. Gotta give them some time to adjust. This is the first day with the new hours. I'm trying to adjust myself. Well, you need to change that, D grade. You're more of a Twitch entrepreneur than me. You gotta tell your friends. Tell your followers over there. Say, hey, come check out my man MIA. What's good? I'm gonna stay on and talk. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. That's why I changed the hours so I could be here, give 100% of my attention to y'all. So we're gonna get it live. Oh, you know what else I wanted to play too, in case you guys didn't catch it. That tweet Ice Cube put out yesterday. That was pretty glorious. Talking about gatekeepers and how they trying to hold them down. I like that. I like that. Late night gaming. I need to find. You need to find me some Diablo players. I do some late night Diablo streaming if I can get some friends that play it. I don't really ever have a whole lot of time to game D-Gray, but that's what I've been playing lately. Yeah, I know, but I'm kind of a noob. This is the first Diablo I've ever played. I never really got into the other ones. I only got into this one just because I was jonesing for a World of Warcraft type fix. Oil still pretty much right where it was last week, $69.50 a barrel. So not really not really any kind of moves in the oil biz off the Russian stuff going on. All right. We need to get it started, guys. 7:30. We are 2 hours out from the beginning of this glorious Monday, last Monday in June. Also, so you got the end of the month this week, as well as the end of the first half of the year. So Enzo talked about this last week. A lot of options coming into expiration on Friday. It is too early. I'm not used to fun. I mean, my routine, I'm always up this early D grade, but usually right about now I'm getting the boy ready for school. Still kind of, you know. I am going to have to go get some more coffee in a second here. Sorry guys, I didn't think that one through all the way and didn't fill up my coffee right before I got on here. Yeah, you gotta tell me what we need to do to get our Twitch on and popping, D grade. I'll put in the work. I just don't know. I don't know a lot about Twitch. I'll admit. But yeah, we need to get it on and popping. Networking, networking, networking. Yeah, that's what the N stands for on my hat. Not really. Stands for Niagara Power. So a little self promotion. This is the baseball team that I'm representing here in Niagara Falls. But yeah, give me a quick 2 minutes, guys. Let me go grab one of those, and I'll be right back with you.
All right, we back. Sorry about that. All right, appreciate you, D-Grade. And yeah, we'll try to make this as interesting as possible. Just getting started, trying to figure out the early morning thing. Good morning, my lady. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You and my good friend Nunya. All right. Things are popping now. People starting to wake up. That's good to see. Oh, I haven't got to do this one in a while. Well, hello to you and yours, you absolutely wonderful, wonderful people. I hope that this Monday finds you and yours having a very, very green market Monday. That's what I'm talking about. Trades for free in the house. Good morning, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you had a great weekend, my friend. And yeah, I think we're gonna go green. So the Dow now flipping, the Nasdaq still down a little bit. The futures, S&P futures, slightly down. So they came off that bottom around 5:30 a.m. Everything kind of started bouncing. Sorry, my dog's barking down there. All right. So we got Tesla down. What do we got moving? Oh, why do I have these set to daily? Sorry about that. Invo up 86%. Meds, MLTX. Lot of
sub $1 stocks moving. This is true. This is true. One could never have enough. One could never have enough coffee. Very true. Milady, long time no see. Hope things are good. I know Nunya's been quite the busy man. I got to shoot the shit with him last week a little bit. But I hope things are going well down there in Florida. All right. Here is something that I wanted to play for you guys. So we seen what happened with NVIDIA, historical Black Swan event. But here's a little clip from the CEO of AWS. So not the Amazon CEO, just the CEO behind AWS, talking about their chip production and kind of what it means as far as the competitiveness to NVIDIA. So this is just a short clip here.
But AWS is really taking a full bottom to top, full stack view of generative AI. So we have, first you've got the models, which are incredibly large and incredibly expensive to train, and just because they need so much data. And so we've actually designed our own chips, which go into our own compute capacity that customers can use to train all of these models. And our chips, so we've designed the Trainium for doing training and Inferentia chip for running models in production. That's called doing inference, are really going to have industry-leading price performance. And then, of course, a lot of people have heard of GPUs, and that's another technology chips type that's used, and we'll have lots of customers using those as well.
Which you're also trying to develop in-house, correct?
The
artificial intelligence higher-end chips.
Yes, so our own chips are Trainium and Inferentia chips, and then we'll also sell people capacity based on GPUs, because there's not going to be one solution. In all of AI, it's not a question of what's the answer. It's a question of what choice can be provided. How do you democratize all this? How do you provide a whole lot of options?
Right now, it feels like there is one GPU, one player, and that is NVIDIA's H100. Are you saying that there's more out there now that has that capacity?
Yeah, it just like anything else to do with cloud computing, there's so many customers, so many people are rushing to the cloud. It is not a single homogeneous world. There's lots of different types of customers, many different use cases. You always have to pick the right solution and the right application. So GPUs are immensely popular and really good for a lot of different applications. Right. But at the same time, it's not going to be the best answer for everything.
Appreciate you, D-Grade.
Just like for general purpose computing, we've built designed our own chip, which is very popular, but lots of people are still going to come to AWS to use Intel or AMD chips. Lots of people will come for GPUs, but lots of people are also separately going to want these AWS chips that we've designed, because it's going to be really great price performance.
To be clear, though, those are for a different purpose. They don't have the same kind of power and capacity as NVIDIA's.
No, they absolutely do, and it'll be used for generative AI and to train models and to run models in production. I just think that different customers will make different choices, because it's a multi-textured, heterogeneous world out there. There's room for a lot of different solutions.
Amazon currently has in-house chips that it's designing that has the same capacity and compute power as NVIDIA's H100.
We have our own chips that we are in production and shipping today. Trainium 1 for training models. For doing inference or running models in production, we're into our second generation of chips with Inferentia 2 that we announced earlier this year. They're in production, they're running, they work amazingly well, and for many applications, they provide absolutely the best price performance.
Is that a misperception in the market then, that everyone's trying to get their hands on this particular NVIDIA chip that they're selling on the black market in China, that venture capitalists are buying up to entice startups? I mean, is that a misconception then? Why are so many looking to those?
Well, I mean, GPUs are immensely popular, and they're used very pervasively for all types of machine learning, including generative AI. So absolutely, and we're a close partner with them. And many customers come to AWS to use NVIDIA-based GPUs for sure. In addition, we have many customers, more and more as we just keep on increasing our capabilities. Many are coming to AWS to also use the AWS design chip. So it's a big and, not an or.
Okay.
So hey, Mr. Stogner. I'll touch my nipples if that happens, D-grade. I'll just ever so gently. Randy. So what I think is interesting about that is the $1 trillion price tag that NVIDIA put on the upgrading of cloud systems to AI. And I mean, I think as far as the media coverage and things like that it's, and you kind of seen it with the young lady there questioning them, it's kind of been assumed or presented that NVIDIA is the end all be all and everybody else is just playing catch up. Now, obviously, that was a promotional type video. That wasn't hard hitting news. You know what I mean? I mean, sure, she asked the questions as far as but wait, let's just set the record straight. It's not as good as NVIDIA's, though, right? So she did push on that, but no, we'll never do that again, D-grade. Now that I say that, I'm probably going to fumble this coffee right out of my hands. Luckily, the computer is over down there, so I would have to really do something really bad. DMS going under like DMS, huh? Digital Media Solutions. Oh, what's up with it? 52% gains. What's the news here? I'm not seeing any news on this, Grumpy. Up over 51 cents though, 52.5% gains. And it looks like most of this came in the after hours on Friday. A lot of volume came in. Right, all in here during the after hours. Spiked up a little bit here. So yeah, I don't know what to make of this, Grump. Mr. Stogner saying IBM and Intel both have AI quantum level processors. Yeah, we really need to dissect who supplies what in the sense of the kind of supply chain for the future of AI, Randy. I think that would be a great thing to get together and brainstorm and kind of create almost like a tree of where we think how we think the pipeline's going to flow as far as AI infrastructure and stuff like that. Looks like a pump and dump. Yeah, it definitely could be. It's strange that it pumped at that time. Grumpy, unless that was to just lure people in. And we'll know if we see it just trickle back down. I could see it coming back down towards that 35-cent mark and seeing all these people that got kind of reeled into it. Get with Enzo on that, D-grade. I could take your small Weeble account and turn it into an even smaller one. You know, I'm just the dude. Enzo's the one that turns accounts into big money. Down like 60%. Well, that's not bad. I think at some point, what you got to do, D-grade, is cut your losses on some stuff, things like that. Okay, Mr. Stogner's talking out of my league now. Rigetti, Obits, or Qubits, Wave, D3, Ion Q, ARQQ, but not sure what processors they use. Yeah, I mean, I think we need to do a deep dive and kind of break that down, because I think that there's gonna be a maybe not a .com type bubble burst like that, but I think there's a big difference between the .com crash and what's going to happen with AI, because with the .com, you had so many companies that had nothing else, that they were putting all their eggs into that basket, right? And they weren't strong fundamental companies. They were just companies that people were throwing as much cash at as possible to try to be that next big .com. But with this, you have companies, the major players that are in the AI, the top of the food chain, I guess you would say, are already established companies. So I don't think the bubble's going to burst so much on them. As far as Google, Amazon, Nvidia, the companies that are already have a strong foundation outside of just the AI play. But what it could do is we could see a lot of these small companies just getting ate up by companies like Amazon, Google, especially if they can't afford the infrastructure to upgrade. And with the number that Nvidia put out, the $1 trillion that companies need to spend to upgrade their infrastructure to have these AI capabilities, it might not immediately put companies out of business, but I think the further we go, if you're not in a position to upgrade your business, are you going to be able to stay in business? Ah, Lord Billy Van Mullentine. Good day, sir. Ah, okay, only 52%. Hey, that's not bad, D-grade. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. So Lucid holding those almost 12% gains. How goes it, Mr. Billy? I see you've been working hard all weekend. Or actually, you were, what were you, checking out some concerts and stuff? I seen you. Friggin' worldwide traveler, you. Carnival has earnings today. I'm not sure if it's I think it's after the bell. Oh, before the bell. Okay, so that earnings should be coming out. Expected to report quarterly loss at 34 cents per share on revenue of 4.77 billion. Okay, so we'll look for those. We will look for those numbers to come out here soon. IBM. Speaking of IBM, Randy, IBM nearing a deal for the acquisition of Aptio Inc., a cloud-based business software company, for around $5 billion, the Wall Street Journal reported. So I'm not saying that this is an example of it, but I think we can see, it's not just a coincidence that when we're just talking about that, and as we're talking about it, there happens to be a deal like that being made as we speak with IBM. And again, this doesn't mean that they're eating them up. I'm not saying we're going to see hostile takeovers all over the place, but when for these smaller companies, when faced with a task of upgrading their, spending billions of dollars potentially to upgrade their systems, or potentially just sell out, and especially with access to money, not being a strong suit right now, with interest rates up, with credit restrictions. And we've talked about this before, these companies. And I don't know IBM. Admittedly, I'll claim ignorance on this, but if I was a betting man, I would say that IBM is cash positive, as with Meta, Amazon, all the big companies that have thrived since the interest rate hikes began are the companies who have cash. That doesn't mean that they don't have any debt on their books, because they absolutely do. There's not a company in the world, I think, that doesn't have debt on their books. You need to have it, but you also have, billions in cash. So, oh, got a gig working for a USD finance company due to start Monday. Beautiful. Wow, should be around 2 years of work. Beautiful. Good for you, Billy. Good for you. That's awesome. Thoughts on AMC acquiring Cineworld? Well, I think if I was a betting man there, and I might be giving Adam Aaron a little bit too much credit when I say this, I would think that they haven't pulled the trigger on any kind of except for those few that we've seen, those few acquisitions. What was that, 2 years ago? He may be waiting to see what happens with the commercial real estate bubble. It's not being talked about. We've talked about it extensively on here, about what could potentially happen when it comes time to refinance. What is it, $2.5 trillion worth of loans on commercial real estate. So there could be some kind of shakeup there, where they're able to either offload some of their, because I think that may be what needs to happen too. They may need to continue on the GameStop road and not necessarily close theaters, but maybe relocate theaters, because I'm sure that there's AMCs out there that are still underperforming, and I'm sure there's AMCs that are outperforming. And it seems to have worked for GameStop to an extent. I mean, it's tough for me to buy into it, because everything on paper shows me that GameStop's doing one thing, but then the reality that I live in shows me that GameStop's doing something completely different. And what I mean by that is, we've seen since Ryan Cohen got involved, they closed, hundreds of stores, supposedly got rid of all the stores that weren't making money, things like that. But yet in my tiny little city, there's still 2 GameStops literally a mile away from each other, neither one of which does fantastic business. So it's hard for me to believe. I do believe it because I see it on paper, but it's tough for me to think that someone just overlooked this and said, well, yeah, it's a minor inconvenience if you got to go 2 blocks that way to go to the other GameStop. So I guess we'll leave this one. And the real kicker, was that one of them burned down in a fire, so they had the perfect opportunity to just leave it closed, and they rebuilt it, which was very odd. $2.5 trillion worth of debt. That's all. That'll fix it. Yeah, well, I guess that's a double-edged sword, though, kind of, right, Billy? Because if we have Cineworld locations closing, now granted, is Cineworld's the one that's in Cineworld is the one. Is that the one that's in bankruptcy or was in bankruptcy because of the big or was that Cinemark? I get the two confused. But I guess the bad thing would be if you have other theaters closing, it must mean that the industry isn't doing good. And I don't think we're out of the woods yet as far as the industry goes with the writer's strike still kind of looming. What I think's going to happen is I think they're just trying to buy their time to see if, and I hate to say this sounds a little bit conspiratorial, but I think a lot of writing jobs that they're on strike for are going to be replaced by AI. Maybe guided AI, so it's not just going to be okay, AI is writing scripts and AI is writing stories, but more so of one writer can now produce 10x amount of scripts or whatever they're putting out with the help by incorporating a real talent with AI. I don't think that we go just to straight okay, awesome 9000's writing 1700 Adam Sandler scripts for us instantaneously. Oh wow. Okay. So I haven't been following that. Hey, you got it, D grade. At least someone gets my jokes. 8:02. Got about an hour and 28 minutes. Let's see how these futures looking. Okay, the Dow and the S&P still just slightly red. I still think we can flip. Man, where do they have Ross Sorkin? They flew him all the way over to Russia? He can't be in Russia. They got him like in a field somewhere with a jean jacket on as to look like he's in the middle of a war. Okay, so that's a OTC stock over here. It doesn't trade on the real market. Yeah, I don't, and you would know better than me, Billy Ray, what the international draw for movie theaters is, how things are over there. And like I said, was this bad management or is this a recoverable thing? Do you think it's recoverable in the sense of if a company like AMC was to buy up certain locations, I don't know. I really don't know. Movies are leaving theaters quick too. So we wanted to go see The Machine with Burt Kreischer, and it just came out end of May, I think, and it was already gone. But we were able to just buy it off of Amazon, so it was $20 to rent it or $25 to buy it. And I mean, we would have paid more than that just for the tickets, plus popcorn, all that crap, and not owned it. So I think it's probably good and bad. You don't want movies getting stale in the movie theaters. You don't want them just lingering around. Like, we used to have 2 different theaters for that. I don't know if you guys had those, but growing up, we'd have the Regal, which would have the new movies. Then we had another movie theater. I forget what it was called. We just called it the Cheap Show, where they would get the movies after they left the big theaters, and then they would have them for like 2 months. But back then, it was at least like a 9-month turnaround from when a movie came out in theaters to there wasn't digital releases, but till the home release. So things have changed. Good morning, sweetheart. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Yeah, we had one of those right on the main street in our city, right on Pine Avenue. And yeah, we caught the choir guy going into one of those. They were pretty open about it back in them days. We also had a Jerry Lewis movie theater. I don't know if any of you guys had those. I think it was a chain, but it was like that one was kind of weird. The Jerry Lewis jump off had 2 pictures of guys that kind of looked like I don't know. Happy Monday. Yes, ma'am. Happy travels today. We got a lot of Floridians in here right now that you'll be frequenting the same state as them. Enzo, Lady Robin's down there in Florida. GTA's in Florida. Nikki D's in Florida. A lot of Floridians. All right, guys. 8:07. Futures dipping a little bit. Little dip. Oh, Jesus, D. Gray. When you gonna get a delivery up to Western New York, D. Gray? Tell them you gotta we gotta get shit delivered here all the time. You can't request a run. You can't beat some guy in an arm wrestling match to win you a Western New York run. I don't know if you're ready for that, Gina. I really don't. He probably will, though. He probably will. Nah, don't go to the city. I'm nowhere near the city. Tell him you gotta start doing international runs, D-grade. Tell him you want to bring some bacon back from Canada or maple syrup. Cineworld, leading in global cinema group operating in 10 countries with 790 sites and 9,518 screens. World's second largest cinema chain after AMC. Bulgaria, Czech Republic. I don't know what state you have your license in. So here you could just get a what's it called? Enhanced license to get into Canada. I'm not welcome over there anyways, but I hear you can get them pretty easily. Anywho, on your way to San Diego. Yes. That's Latin for a whale's vagina, right, Trades? Heading out there for work. That's got to be a beautiful run on a Monday. Weather up there, I hear, is phenomenal. Very interesting. You could probably get one. I had to get a replacement of my birth certificate in order to get a passport. So like 2 years ago, when I went to the Bahamas, I just had to go down to the city hall. I think I had to pay like $8 or something for it. Not allowed to enhance anything. Yeah, I don't know, Billy. It's and what's the numbers that AMC owns worldwide with Odeon? I've never really looked at the numbers as far as how many theaters they operate. Will they be able to coincide? Because I guess you got to look at kind of supply chain issues as well when looking at that, Billy, because you got to look at are they going to buy sporadic theaters here and there? Now you've got to ship all your popcorn, all your you got different shit coming from different places. Girth Brooks, what's up, baby? Fantastic, Trades. Fantastic. Be safe out there, brother, and enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yeah, I was a little disappointed, Girth. I had a feel good story that I played to start the day that involved and maybe you know about this. It's an amusement park in the San Antonio area. That's it's designed for people with handicaps and stuff, and was designed by a father of a girl that had some disabilities. Really cool looking place, and they offer it for free. People with any kind of disabilities can get in for free, and just a uplifting story. Don't worry, we're going to talk about Hunter Biden in a few minutes, and that'll bring the mood right back down. $950 theaters and 10,500 screens across the globe. Now, does that include? Is that U.S. or is that just Odeon worldwide? Morgan's Wonderland. There you go, Girth. Good stuff. Is it is the story behind it as heartwarming as what I was led to believe? Because it really was a cool story about why he developed it, and you know, just some good shit. What's up, GTA? I heard that Spider-Verse movie sucked. Anyone? I haven't seen it, but I heard it was garbage. That's AMC worldwide, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting because they have, love them or hate them, they've accumulated some cash, AMC, as well as bringing some of the debt down. So I know a lot of people are mad at Adam Aaron for, what's happened with the stock price and things like that, but he's done some good. Yeah, it was a pretty cool story. Girth, definitely worth looking into. Oh, the president's going to give a major speech on Wednesday explaining Bidenomics. Okay. He's expected today to announce too how much money each state's going to get for the broadband expansion that was included in the infrastructure bill. So somewhere, I think the total package was $1 trillion. so I'm not sure how much is being doled out today. But hopefully your state will get some of that money. My state will get a shit ton of it, and my city will get not a penny of it, so I'm not worried. He definitely did. He pees sitting down, too. GTA. Yeah. I love you guys. Right back at you, Mr. Trades for free. Nothing but love, brother. Nothing but love. Yeah, but I still think Disney was genius for buying that Star Wars IP. I think that'll just it's so open ended. They can go anywhere with it. The problem with comic book things, you have so much that's already happened. You know what I mean? You have to live up to certain lure from the comic books, whereas Star Wars, you can pretty much do whatever you want with it, and just if it doesn't match with the story, just say, well, that's not really canon, so it doesn't really matter. What's that? And then you make a baby Yoda and everybody forgets. There you go, Trades. Well, at least you guys will be getting bent over a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. That DMS that you were talking about, Grumpy falling, still up 40%. But again, all those gains were basically in the after hours on Friday. Cannon's the only thing that matters. Yeah. There's a lot of well, I mean, Baby Yoda, as gimmicky as Baby Yoda was, I thought The Mandalorian is amazing. I still haven't watched this new season of it. That's on my to-do list, but I thought Mandalorian was well done. But that dude that plays Mando is awesome. He was great in Narcos. It is what it is. I think some of the movies lacked a little bit of luster as far as Star Wars goes, but it could be a generational thing. Like I feel like people my age or maybe a little bit older are never going to give any new Star Wars any kind of respect that it's due, because if you're a Star Wars fan, you look at those original ones as kind of the holy grail. So it's a license to print money. It's a license to print money. We'll see if they're able to preserve its legacy. 20 years from now, will Darth Vader still have the appeal that he has now? Maybe, maybe not. One more clip that I wanted to play, and this is just a quick one, but this is I just thought what this guy said was kind of weird, and this had me looking into plays like Neo, Lee, NIU. So, and what he's talking about actually, oh, welcome to the family, Enzo. Jane Hammond. Good morning, Jane. MLTX just took a Viagra. Hey, I like that approach, Trades. I like that approach. I get up and faithfully go to work daily because in my state, millions on welfare are depending on me. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, Trades. Oh, there we go. Enzo G coming in, sprinkling, making it rain out here. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, this is just a real quick clip. And I think they're kind of right. So let's just listen to this real quickly here.
This is the government ideology imposing electric vehicles on a population that has shown over and over it's not interested. In the case of Ford, their gas-powered cars are subsidizing the EVs. Yeah. They're making them profitable. But now with government mandates shutting down the U.S. automakers' ability to make gas-powered cars, it does one thing. This is the empowerment of China. China is now set to surpass South Korea, United States as a key exporter of cars and is headed toward global dominance. And this is according to Business Insider and Bloomberg. I mean, this is like a slow motion train wreck. We're watching government mandates destroy what's left of the American auto industry.
I find it interesting that he left Japan off there when he said they're set to overtake Korea and the U.S. But they already did, according to the estimates that came out on their exports from Q1, they've surpassed China. Or, excuse me, China's surpassed Japan. So, we all want to see this, the world, the globe, the earth continue to exist and all that good stuff. We all want to do things that are right for the planet. But I think we'll have to pivot at some point and not just incentivize electric vehicles, because eventually that subsidy is going to run out and companies like Ford aren't going to be able to, exactly what he said. Right now, Ford's gas powered cars, the profits that they make off of those are able to subsidize what they're losing on their EVs. And if they lose that ability to create those gas powered cars, they won't be able to make that up. So something to Enzo saying, Gina, click that gifted thing to get your free membership. She may be at work, but hopefully she's listening. There you go. There she goes. Hit that yeah. Click the gifted thing. Billy Ray, though, man, hopefully that 2-year thing comes through for you, my man. That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. And especially if you're able to still work on some of your passion projects, that would be really sweet, if you're able to kind of do both. Oh, okay. He also left the European automakers out of the story, such as Polestar, which frankly have seen them on the road here in SoCal, are a fairly pedestrian looking car. What I look at too, Billy Ray, is I look at a company like Toyota. I look at a company like Toyota because I look at it like it won't so much be just the EV push coming from overseas, but now think of it this way, where a company like Ford has to raise the prices of their gas powered vehicles because to subsidize their EVs, creating this kind of time loop that then will give companies like Toyota with gas powered vehicles a chance to expand. So I don't think it's just going to be EV sales coming into the U.S., but we shall see. Oh, you're going to be on the road 4 to 5 days a week. Okay. Traveling man. I like it. I like it, Billy Ray. Yeah. If not, what you need to do is we just need to make up some bullshit, Billy Ray, and get them to pay for you to come visit me. We'll say that we're meeting about some high-tech shit. I'll let you write all that down and tell them, and then we'll just get them to fund it. We'll get Birdie Hunter's company involved. Yeah, you got to be able to mobilize. So Billy, what's your take on the events of the weekend? I know you're obviously more in that part of the world. Do you think that there was ever a chance of an action going down? Do you think it was overblown? I really don't know what to think of what happened. I've got some guesses, but I don't think that officially anybody here really knows what to make of that. And now we have kind of news coming out that Russia plans on bombing that or destroying that nuclear power plant to stop the counteroffensive by Ukraine now. So hopefully it's all a bunch of talk. But we're looking like we are going to open a little bit in the red today. And I guess obviously you still have, after Jay Powell's testimony last week, you still have Fed rates that we have to worry about. And that FOMC isn't until the end of July. But we'll probably have some jibber jabber that moves the market slightly between now and then. I don't know. Isn't that where you want to stay away from over there, Billy? Don't you mysteriously fall out of windows in Russia? Isn't that how it works? Yeah. I think probably the truth of what happened is somewhere in the midst of all the murkiness. I don't think Billy Ray knows how to accept the thing, Enzo. Yeah, well, I would say it was a distraction from that. The submarine thing was a distraction too, and now we're kind of finding out that they kind of knew what had happened to the submarine and let people continue to worry. I don't know how accurate that is. If that really happened, if they knew, that the thing had imploded. If so, that's kind of awful. Uh, I don't like that because, I know some emotional people out there, and I know people that watch the news or watch whatever and genuinely care. Genuinely, like, I know people that, like, were genuinely sad and genuinely, like, praying for those people and taking time out of their life to send hope and do whatever. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing, but if it was wasted and they kept, just kind of kept the story out there for clicks or views or whatever, then that's kind of disgraceful. Hey, Guten Morgen, Germ Corp. Good to see you, buddy. I'm not sure. Did it already launch GTA? Okay, so the BlackRock one hasn't even been approved yet. So the only ones that they have currently are the Bitcoin future ETFs. The long-awaited Bitcoin spot ETF, however, would invest in a digital currency directly. But you got BITI. BITI is the biggest short Bitcoin one. Grab them memberships, guys. Oh, you want to look at that one again real quick? SMX. Dun, dun, dun. Can I do the jingle again for those of you guys that missed it? This was the... And Enzo likes it. He really, really likes it. So this was SMX. Again, guys, not financial advice. This dropped 60% on Friday on a offering priced at 24 cents a share, along with 13 million warrants, I believe, that could be exercised at 24 cents a share. I did a little bit of investigating. Company looks legit. So follow for follow. Yeah. Follow. And there's a nice dip on this right now. Just dipped to, wow, just swung 3% in a minute. And again, this doesn't, I'm not saying that this is going to pop today or tomorrow. But if I'm playing it, I'm looking for it to at least get back to that 24-cent mark. And I like the space that it's in the sense of, I think higher end, when you deal with higher end clothing, apparel, this is both a tracking company and a kind of a cybersecurity company. So hey, Flizer, we got you. All love, baby, all love. So SMX, that is my recovery play of the day. We'll try to take a look at one of those every day. So make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you know each and every time we go live here at OTC. It's 8:35. We're going to be having the man, the myth, the legend, hopefully joining us here soon and get his thoughts on the day. Anything else I wanted to go over? Lucid pulling back a little bit now, still up 9%. And Lucid, again, the news on them, they signed a big contract to sell their batteries to Aston Martin. And going back on the Lucid, going back to the day, well, not the day, but the time frame when they changed their name from Lucid Auto to Lucid Group. I think this was a big part of the expectation, because when they did that, it was when they didn't stop making vehicles, but they started making batteries, not only for their own cars, obviously, to also try to be able to sell, which is now coming to fruition. And again, Aston Martin, a big name. And let me see if I can. I know who they were. They were either getting it from. They were either getting it from Mercedes or BMW. They were previously getting their batteries from. Aston Martin will pay a $232 million technology access fee to Lucid, including $100 million in shares of Aston Martin and $132 million in cash over a 3-year period. Not bad. And so it's a little bit bigger than just batteries too. Supply Aston Martin with powertrain and battery system technology. So good news for Lucid, up about 9% there. And then you had, so speaking of Formula One, there was that's a little entertainment news. Was it Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhane? I forget how to say his last name. The guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They bought 24% of shit. I forget the Formula One team. Enzo, you probably know who it is. It was a somewhat big name. All right, 8:37. Time to do one more little fun thing before we get serious. We'll do So, on this day in history, the first federal law governing purity in food or drugs was enacted in the United States, initiated because of the Mexican-American War and the desire to ban the important adulterated drugs. That was in 1848. 1960, Madagascar gained its independence from France. Then in 2000, the first rough draft of the map of the human genome was unveiled, an international effort proposed and funded by the U.S. government, and it proved the DNA of any two individuals is 99.9% identical. Let's see, 2013, the U.S. Supreme Court struck down the Federal Defense of Marriage Act, declaring that same-sex couples deserve equal rights to the benefits under federal law that go to all other couples who are legally married in any state. And the Supreme Court agreed 5-4, 2 years later, that the Constitution protects the rights of same-sex couples to marry no matter where in the U.S. they reside. Hey, love is love. Whoever wants to be miserable in marriage, have at it. That's what I say. And that was this day in history. Maybe we'll get something funner tomorrow. We'll see. 8:40, guys. We got 20 minutes. Well, no, we got 50 minutes. 50 minutes before we open up here. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? It's a fabulous Monday. Great day to be alive. Oh, outside the charts, feeling a little moist. Coins are up crazy. What do you got your eye on there? GTA. Okay. What's not nice? What is not nice, Miss Gina? That Enzo's moist? Not everyone's miserable? Who's miserable? I think you misheard something there, Ms. Gina. Oh, you're only wet because you're looking like a drop top in the rain. Okay. Well, of course you're not miserable, Gina. You're going on vacation today. All right. What else is moving here? What else is moving? Yeah, futures looking. We're looking at just about a flat open. Might open a 0.1% in the red or in the green, but it doesn't look like. It looks like the S&P may actually go green now. Oh, Jane Hammond getting them buckets. Oh, the new guy that drives a 68 Cuddy, no doubt. No doubt. Grumpy, you were right about this DMS. Definitely looking like a pump and dump now. Still up 20%, but way down from where it climbed in the after hours. Lucid getting back up almost 10%. BEAT, I think Arctic Fox is in that. That's up 7% here in the pre-market, 244. Activision and Microsoft, I think court continues today. There was some, I'm not sure if it was an email or text message from Sony's CEO that came out in, I think, Friday's proceedings, basically saying, it was basically Sony acknowledging that the Microsoft Activision deal had nothing to do with exclusivity, and that he did not see Call of Duty not being on PlayStation for any time in the future. So I think that strengthens the case for Microsoft. This isn't about this isn't an exclusivity issue, and you know what? Even if it is, they should be able to, because anybody that doesn't own a Sony PlayStation right now is feeling the effects with Final Fantasy 16, is it, being PlayStation exclusive. So MLTX, okay, MLTX back on that Viagra. Moon Lake Immunotherapeutics up 128% at $56.69 after closing Friday at $25.88, down 7.5%, up 115% now, $55.12. What's the news on them? Moonlake Immunotherapeutics released top-line results from its phase 2 MIRA trial evaluating the nanobody sonelokimab in patients with moderate to severe hidradenitis suppurativa. HS is a painful long-term skin condition that causes abscesses and scarring. The MIRA trial is the first randomized double-blind placebo-controlled trial to use hidradenitis suppurativa clinical response 75 as its primary endpoint, representing a milestone in HS clinical development. Okay. So good phase 2 trial data on a condition I'm not familiar with. But like we always say when we see something like this, great news if you're holding the stock, potentially great news for anybody inflicted with that condition. So all around win-win. All right, be sure to get in on that heist, guys. Oops. And be sure to get one of those memberships, Enzo gifted, if you haven't got one. And maybe he will be joining us here soon. Trades for free going on Lurk. Hey, my brother, have a great day. Appreciate you being here. We will we'll be doing this each and every day. Damn, GTA, what you got? 1,627,000. Damn. Need to step my game up. And again, guys, with what we've seen over the weekend, not to be a Debbie Downer, but I think you do have to just look at your you have to look at your portfolio and just don't get too comfortable with anything. And I don't mean go sell things off, stuff like that, but I don't know. The unknowns are so and maybe it wasn't as big of a deal as some were making it over the weekend, but it was we were on the brink of something, you know. And I'm not saying nuclear war or World War III or anything like that, but times are changing, and you know, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. I know you had a lot of people cheering for the overthrow of Putin, which I can understand from a certain angle. Sounds great. But I would also say that history tells us violent coups, especially the people who are enacting them, doesn't always lead to a positive net outcome. So the next couple of weeks, I think, will be interesting. And I don't know. Hopefully there's a positive outcome. Hopefully this leads to some kind of peaceful resolution. If Putin's able to negotiate with the guy from the Wagner group, then potentially we can see some kind of negotiations on the table for Ukraine and Russia. Yeah, it's not often that I don't wear a Raiders hat, Michael J. But I figured I would flip things up. You guys are probably sick of seeing Raiders stuff. I'll probably have it back on again tomorrow. I don't leave home without it. And good morning and aloha to you, Michael J. Hope you had a great weekend. 107.51. Holy sh! Oh yeah. I'm showing 109.86 is the high. GTA. It's pre-market, so it won't come up. But yeah. So pre-market, sometimes you'll get different highs and lows on different exchanges, and then those won't officially be included when you look back. Something we always talk about when you look back at a stock. If you're just looking at the data, it's when you look at like a 52-week high or a 52-week low, that's not going to include pre-market or after hours trading. So if you're doing a deep dive into a stock, I always recommend checking out those blocks of after hours and pre-market trading, especially around times of catalysts, earnings, news, stuff like that, and you can see kind of some different price action. Yeah, like I said, GTA in the pre-market, you'll see different ones because it's technically you're just seeing what the last one sold for. So at some point, somebody bought a share for 109.86. Could have been a mistake, could have been whatever. But that's why you see kind of a difference. $8.51. Not too bad for the first day, guys. I got to get back into the swing of things, man. This is like teaching someone how to ride a bike again. I got used to just being on the audio, so being on camera and all this, it's good to get back into it. I missed you guys. Didn't get to interact enough with you guys in the car and I apologize for that, but trying to drive, talk, look at tickers, do another job on top of it. I couldn't always reach out to the chat, but that's what I like doing most is communicating with you guys. And we'll try to I was up 4 a.m. this morning, guys, trust me. And it's going to be like this every day. I will try to watch all the bullshit in the morning so that you don't have to. Okay? I try to bring you guys what I think is going to help. Not even just in the stock market. Don't get me wrong. That's the number one objective is getting you guys ready, getting all of us ready for the trader day. But obviously, Enzo handles the more fast paced, rapid trading. He's the day trader. But we're going to try to mesh this all together and hopefully give you guys stuff that's going to help you in not just the market, but when we talk about finances, I hope you guys understand stock market is a big part of it. But managing finances outside of it's a big part of it too. We always talk about making money in the stock market, but you can do just as much by figuring out ways to and I'm not talking about just like extreme coupon clipping, things like that, but just simple things where the prices of something are going to go up. Maybe you buy a little bit extra now, or that the prices of a particular product or a particular group of products are going to come down. Maybe you hold off on it. And that plays into what we were talking about with Adam Aaron earlier, where maybe he waits until we get some kind of commercial real estate. Maybe it won't be a crash. Maybe it won't be anything. Maybe companies like BlackRock and Vanguard, maybe the Fed will give them enough money to just buy those to reinvest in those commercial properties. So you never know. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, we got Arctic Fox in the house. Good morning, Mr. Fox. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Was just talking about you. What did I see? Are you still in Heartbeam? BEAT, that's up 7%. And your where's the other one? Carnival has earnings. Looks like, did they come out? Supposed to come out before the bell. Arctic. I'm not seeing them yet. That doesn't mean that they haven't been out. Weeble's been slacking on their news lately a little bit. Either way, though, CCL, Carnival, Cruise Lines, up 2% now in the pre-market, 16.12. And are we seeing any other? What else we seen in the auto biz? So Centro's pulled back up about 5%. Neo up about 2%. Rivian up 1%. Lucid continuing to be up 10%. Tesla's fought its way back. Tesla was down under 250, now back over 253, 253.20. Now for Tesla, still down 1.25%. Still in beat. Good stuff. Good stuff. See, I still got it. Arctic Fox. Good to see you, brother. I know this is early for you. This is what is it? 4:00 in the morning out there? Something along those lines. Appreciate you being here, my man. Does he, Jane? He spoke Tuesday and Wednesday last week, or Wednesday and Thursday. I'll double check as soon as I get off. I'm definitely not saying that he doesn't. Last week was the scheduled biannual kind of the same things that we seen Yellen do the week before, where it's basically just an update on where things are, not really any kind of hard questioning. He may speak this week at something else, so I'll definitely find that out, Jane, for sure. Because I want to say, I'm trying to think back schedule wise. I want to say it may be an international talk. We're about due for one of those. We've aired a few of those. Those usually come on typically earlier. And that's usually like with the ICB, International Central Bank, and could be that. And the interesting thing about that is I think we'll want to pay a little bit more attention to that than we normally would. Because normally kind of those international things, they're, if you're into maybe currency trading, something like that, I think you would get something out of it. But now just with kind of the tension that's in the world, and we've seen it escalating over the weekend, and maybe it's, again, maybe something good will come out of it. Maybe people will wake up and realize that that in a battle, both sides that it's possible that both sides are bad. I think maybe people will realize that people who are heavily against Russia, who maybe jumped on board prematurely and started cheering for the Wagner group, maybe those people can kind of look at it like, wow, this is what it's come to, that we'll root for somebody that's horrible just because maybe they're not as horrible as this guy. Like, I'm optimistic. And I think what we really need is, U.S. and China are the two superpowers of the world right now. We need them to start being leaders. And I'm not saying one side is doing anything better than the other side, but it's time that that we go back to being the country that maybe we once were, maybe we never were, and setting some kind of example. And I think right now, probably the only way that's going to happen is if the U.S. and China come together in some way and say, listen, enough of the bullshit. Maybe a man can dream. Holy MEDS. You want to talk about getting a boost of Viagra? Holy crap, 141% gains here now for MEDS, up to $20.15. Okay, and this was on a merger news. PRX8 Health. Upon closing a merger, shareholders of Superlatus will receive 3.8 million shares of Meds, valued at $58.61 per share. What the? I'm very confused about this.
Knock, knock.
Hola, hola, hola.
¿Cómo estás? Bien.
Sí, sí.
Sí, sí, sí. Órale. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody? I like having my up in the morning. It gets me gets definitely a couple nips out. Like there were a couple of times where I took my shirt off. I've gone through a wardrobe change at least 3 times. I'm ready to get to this market though. You know what I mean?
All right.
How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great.
Grumpy old man, you're looking decrepit. Good morning, sir.
I'm very confused about this Meds. I need to look
What do
at
we
this.
got?
It's up 130%, but this is the part that I don't understand. So there was a merger with Superlatus Inc. But it
Good morning,
says
Drew.
on the closing of the merger, shareholders of Superlatus will receive 3.8 million shares of Meds,
That's gonna dump.
valued at $58.61 per share. But right now, even up 125%, it's only $19 a share. So where is this $58.61? And unless because it's a merger, I don't know if if the value of Superlatus is going to be added to the price. Like this is very confusing.
Yeah, that one seems odd. That seems like it's gonna probably pump it up. No, I do really, really like your MSX play though.
Yeah, you know what actually put me over the top with it was going to their website and kind of navigating through it, which I recommend especially if you're looking into any kind of tech stocks, because I like to see how their website balances. If it just caters to investors, then I think it's a scam. But when you get the kind that mainly the main focus is for their customer base, and then they still have a place for investors to go on the website, I always like those ones a little bit better. And this one had both of that. It had a lot of investor information, a lot of history. Again, I don't know what companies' thoughts on security are now, but I would think, with the way, you can go on TikTok right now and find 50 videos of people just blatantly robbing stores. Like it's nobody's business, not even trying to hide it. So I guess any kind of technology that can that can bring that down. And from what I read, they focus on high-end clothing, stuff like that, purses, all that shit that I think will still be in stores. I don't think we'll ever not see high-end fashion shopping available to those with the money to do it. So,
Good morning, lady with the 68 Continental.
Where's your smiling face? I'm ready to go to the window.
I'm already at the window, son.
So we're gonna do this. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Is that what you wanted?
There we go.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're getting shit rolling. Good morning. We are having a very interesting morning here. It looks like we're going to go and probably take downside SQs. I'm looking to make a rebound here. We came down, filled this gap, or I guess we created a gap, but I don't think we're coming down for that. And I don't think we're coming down for that for a minute.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go let the dogs out.
Okay. Do you have music on?
I do. You can put the other music on now if you'd like.
I'll throw that up there for you. Yeah, we're hopefully going to go and see some decent selling pressure going into this morning. I wanted to see the head and shoulders pattern that was just coming up and kind of creating a little neckline here. So I'm going to be looking to return down to that 24, let's call it 430 and a half. You have this decent downside here, and I don't know that we're going to go and hold this. I think it's going to go and try to show us and give us the appearance of possibly finding some downside, finding some upside back up to the 436 area. But I think that our best that we got is probably 433.55 or so. You come back and look at that on a minute, and then turn these on. This is kind of where I'm looking. I'm looking into the 433.40 area. I don't know if they're going to get this 43.65 push, but they were decently bullish there at some points. So I'm definitely looking at it to be problematic to see this thing just give up. But the way that it's looking this morning is it's trying to go and substantiate this area, and I think a lot of people are going to go long. Right now, I think, just for instance, the max pain on the SPY isn't really what I'm worried about, but it is 434, which is interesting because the put to call ratio is also 0.90, meaning that there are more calls than there are puts on the SPY currently. There's 1-to-1 for tomorrow and 1.1 put to call ratio for the 28th. So then you go all the way to the 30th and you see it go back to 2.91 put side. I think that there's a decent amount of transitioning going on from the money flowing into the market. I just don't know that we have. I would rather see the market pull back for if you're going to go and try to give me a little bit of okay, this could continue to happen like this. For this to go and continue to do this, the consolidation needs to be there, but you also need to be able to go and trace back some of those prices to be able to bring them back in and say, okay, I've substantiated these levels before we go again. I want to make sure that we're good at the 430, the 429, the 428, the 424, the 421. All of those areas to the downside are very, very key levels and ones that I am interested in. There is a gap to the upside, 438, but there's a couple interesting little tiny spots that this could come back. And I think that the SPY having the ability to come back, what, 428.50, is that basically the break of the neckline to the downside of that head and shoulders. So make sure that you're playing that, make sure that you're playing that in a smart way. Because if you're looking at this, that's coming back to the 200 on a 2-hour chart. So I wouldn't say throw a bag at it, but that's where I'm definitely going. I'm also looking for the SQs to go and do similar things to the upside and continue get the fuck out of here. Continue something of, we could use this, but I don't know if it's gonna. This seems pretty okay, but I'd rather use this. So this would be basically trying to go and break to the upside. This would be this is off to the races. If you're up here, this is, if you break this, that's your resistance. So we're going to be looking at a couple of those things. Keep in mind that Aston Martin is killing the game right now in Formula One, so that's a huge catalyst for Lucid. Also, Charge Point Holding is an absolute sleeping giant in my opinion right now, just because of all of the shit going on with Tesla and people taking different charging fucking universal plugs and stupid shit. Hey, listen, I don't give a shit about that. What I do care about is this right here, is the fact that we have two trends, one that is much longer than the other. So typically you want to go and assume that they're going to go and give you some bullshit, but if you're getting some good news in Lucid, which you can kind of run these top and bottom, they're up almost 11%. They got tracked all the way down, kind of doing the same shit that ChargePoint did, getting tracked. If you want to look at this on the 15, yeah, they're both on the 15. So they kind of both did the same thing, where they did this stupid ass little pullback. I would say ChargePoint's more than likely the one that's probably got the ability to run intraday. But make sure, obviously, you're breaking probably 47.44 or so. Tesla, I think, goes and probably gets a decent support area right here. 251 tries to fake you guys out to the top side and tries to go probably above the 200 at 255. Once it does get to 255, I'm going to be shorting the absolute piss out of Tesla. And looking for the break underneath this dotted yellow line. Now, the dotted yellow line is just a trend that's been very important back in the history of my analytics. However, if this falls to the downside, we're possibly going to go and retest that like 235. And if we have the ability to have the SPY drop possibly to 248 or 249, then I could easily see Tesla dropping 240, 248 probably first, and then further than that. What are you guys talking about? Good morning, Miss Jane. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Arctic. Good morning, GTA. Good morning, Miss Gina. Randy Stogner, you're looking like a snack pack that smiles back. Let's go, baby. Take your tits out. 5-minute charts all the way around. I definitely keep an eye on Charge Point. Lucid, once again, still looking good. Finding support. You'll probably see Lucid try to go, let's say, back to that 582 area. Let's call it 580. 580, 577-ish. And looking for some kind of hold there. It'll probably look something like this. So you'll be looking somewhere for that to come off like the 96 EMA, 96 and the 50. But here's my problem is if I can understand EVs wanting to go and shit, that's all good. But the markets right now are a little steep to me. And it looks like Bitcoin's trying to give us probably a little bit back during pre. That move right there to the downside, right at this is 5 minute. Yeah, this downside earlier that started pushing down. It held here, but we never really retraced all the way back to 30 flat. So, I mean, we did here, but we gapped down. I'd like to go and see that gap to 32.23. Microsoft looks like it is a possible missile. This thing is held over and over again, this 33 area. I would like to see them go and try to push this through. But anything south of 333, we're going to be taking long. And they have... As soon as this breaks 335 and a half, 338, what is this? 336.20. I would assume that that's going to be north. But when it breaks high, remember that you guys have a break and a retest that you need to have. But I would be looking back up towards that 340 area for this to go north from here. What's popping? How's everybody doing? We are about 13 minutes from market open. MIA put on a beautiful, beautiful presentation this morning. He's going to be hanging out every morning 9 to 7. So definitely go hit that follow button and hang out with us so you get the most news. He does the same thing for me. We're just implementing it where he watches all the news that I do not want to. I don't like to look at the news, but there are things that are relevant that I sometimes don't really give a shit to look at. But those things sometimes are key in the sense of when he's on some news and he says, yo, this is kind of relevant. You got to give him credit. Guys, definitely taking in content 24 hours a day. So nobody better to do it for sure. Nine to 7. No, I'm dyslexic as shit, Michael J. So 7 to 9 a.m. in the morning Eastern time. 7 to 9 in the morning. I want to see the SQs rebound. I want to see them if they do have to pull back. I would like them to go and hold. I think it was 1984. Boeing had a really good week last week, going up and down, called it pretty well. Miss Gina, you have a better day, please. Good morning, Birdie Hunter. How are you doing, baby? But yeah, we're looking at Google. Google right now. Every time we've come back to see Google here, it was decent buy here. We've come back and we've held that 121 area. I'm going to look to hold that area again. We are looking like we are having some trouble here though. So make sure that you're looking for like a 2190 break. I got this yellow box up here to see if we do get through here and start using that support, then maybe we'll go long here, but it's just kind of like an alert to me. Amazon as well is looking absolutely torqued to go long. Like MIA said, that it is a promotional paid kind of advertisement thing, but like you got to give Amazon credit. They're not just going and saying, "Oh, we're kind of like AMD," right? They're like, "No, we have the same kind of chips as Nvidia." So you got to think at the very least, Amazon is a huge buy if that is the case. If that's even slightly true, there is a very, very good possibility that that Amazon goes yard. Palantir still looking a little weak. Probably rebounds 1472 or so. Possibly comes back down to the downside. You could even see some 1512 or so, but I'm gonna be buying that when it's low, or retesting into, or buying to short when it's retesting that 15.8. What's up, GTA? What's poppin'? Yeah, I'd like to see those SQs go and look off support here, but I'm gonna try to be patient as much as I possibly can. I do think that the SQs will give you a dip underneath the $20 bill area, so look for that. But yeah, I'm looking for the SQs, mainly the SPY. I'm looking for it to go. The amount of open interest right here is bothersome to me because there's nothing. There's nothing here. There's absolutely nothing here. Like, there's very, very little open interest on the put side of things, but the calls have a decent amount of calls to the upside. This is giving a focal, or it becomes a focal point in my mind where I can get fucked. If I'm sitting here as somebody that's holding calls, I'm looking at this going, there's a hell of a lot more of us on the call side of things right now. If they wanted to, they could take some downside and really not win a whole lot, but they could fuck us out of a lot more than they lose. That's what I think about when I see that. But put wise, I'm gonna be looking and seeing, like, these are coming out at what, $24 right now. Those are gonna be probably a little higher, give or take. They'll probably open close to where they're at. But that being said, I would be looking for the two plays, I mean, that you can really look at is you can go and take this long or short off of the 433.50 area, assuming that you get that much push. If not, you're kind of looking long, but you're gonna wait for this to come and pull back, obviously, into its daily lows if you're looking to go long, because it still could go long up to the 434.56, 435. So look for that to be the case, but for right this moment, you're looking at this 1998 and we're holding decently well. We came and we worked our ass off to get back up here, then consolidated the range right before close. I would like to see this go and try to hold at least 1993 and continue. Girth's fucking dead.
CCL just took a shit. Their earnings just came out despite beating earnings.
Oh, Arctic Fox. Look at your CCL.
Hold tight though, Arctic. They beat on revenue. They beat on earnings per share. Bookings and deposits are at an all-time high. So this looks like an overreaction to me.
Well, it is an overreaction. I will give you that, but it is problematic back to the 1260. 1270 area. If you do break $13 or $14 here, but 1488 and 1450 are absolute essentials here. There's a gap all the way back to 1384. So keep your eye out on that, Fox.
Strange to see him beat on top and bottom line, and get
I agree.
Good outlook for the rest of the year and still be down.
I'm concerned that doesn't pull back into that 1330 area and then take right back, just absolutely launch itself.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. That's why I was telling him hold tight. I wouldn't.
Worry. Just to go and obviously like sell a few just to not have to worry about the dip or whatever. That's one thing, but like, yeah, I mean, I still think you're good on CCL. It's just that there is that gap back to the. I mean, it's trying to get there too pretty goddamn quick. So you're maybe out of a couple at 15 and just reloading it back 13.5. SQs are trying to come back off this 200 right here and using it pretty well. You're looking at that Tesla coming to the downside. Here's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to look for the SQs to get rejected first. We have about 4 minutes coming into the market. I'm looking for the SQs to come up, get rejected from about 2010, and look like they're going to come back off of VWAP and get pushed back into the 200. Now, you're going to see the Tesla is going to come down, probably try to put in a bottom somewhere around the 250 and hold it, or try to give you a very, very quick green candle. But either way, I think I would be taking Tesla short back under the 250. I would go and take the SQs above the 20, but I would wait until you can get the buy under 19. I'd take the SPY, probably short anywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take them short anywhere near the day high. I don't want to see them break pre-market, I don't want to see them break pre-market high, but if they do, I don't want to see them break 33.50. 433.50, 433.75 area, but hopefully we can go. Yeah, you're seeing some fucking downside right now on CCL. Keep your eyes on your own charts. We'll try to let you know, and you guys know what's popping on our side. SPY's trying to go and give you like a little. Oh, we're gonna break high. So if you're only watching a minute, see here's the SQs trying to go to VWAP, kick it, and they're not doing a fuck else. Like they're literally just doing a VWAP, just the VWAP touch, just like I said. Now you're gonna see them come back. So you're gonna see everybody try to rush green into the market here. Don't fall for this shit.
Yeah, Arctic, congratulations, my friend. That's I'm sure going to be a very proud father moment for you. So enjoy the week with family coming in.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, wishing them a lifetime of happiness together.
You got a really nice pullback on Amazon right there into the 129.
What did you think about that Amazon talk about the chips?
I was talking about that a second ago. Yeah, I like it. Like we consistently try to hold this 129.05. It seems like the market wants to give you a little downside here. Don't be afraid, or don't be surprised if you see this try to come back to 128.76. But it's been holding this 129.01 very, very solid. We have 1 minute, guys. Watch for Tesla to try to go green. You're gonna try to see the SQs go probably long for a second, and then come back, sit down, and do it all over again. It's going to try to show you, I'm assuming, a SPY bounce here right around 32.70 and go north from there.
All right, under a minute, guys. Remember, keep an eye on your own charts. You get that slight YouTube delay. And thank you guys for showing up early today. I know it's tough for those of you on the West Coast, but we'll be rocking and rolling at 7 a.m. at least through the whole summertime. So get in where you fit in. And if anybody's got any of those feel-good stories, send them to me, because it's tough to find. There's the bell. Let's go. Good luck, everybody. Let's make this the best Monday ever.
There's the SPY trying to go green.
Yeah, market's opening pretty flat like we expected, all within 0.1%. The Dow, the first one to go green. Let's see if that NASDAQ can flip the S&P. S&P trying to go green now. NASDAQ lagging behind.
So here we go.
Here we go. It's 4:20 on MIA's clock.
So there's Tesla trying to get big. I tried to go long.
Long on cannabis. Speaking of cannabis, RFK Jr. over the weekend came out and said if he was to win the presidency, he would federally legalize. That would be one of the first things he's done that he would do.
Okay.
Which at this point I don't think is a big deal as far as recreational stuff goes. But I think as far as the business side of it goes, I think it has a lot of implications, both in distribution. I think it opens up far more delivery services, things like that. I know there's already some in existence. But
I just took 431's puts at 30 cents a piece.
Like in the downside, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, Wall Street Journal says a pill for obesity has Wall Street salivating.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. That's what happens when you repurpose a diabetes drug.
Stop fucking eating.
Well, the tough thing about this is it works, but you lose muscle mass. You're not burning fat off of it. So you're losing negative stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. This may be a good
Look
option.
at the market trying to pump right now. Look. Look right here. Amazon's going right here. No thanks. Market wants the downside right here.
Well, yeah, and it could be one of two things. We could have a healthy pullback. Last week was the first down week for the S&P in 6 weeks. NASDAQ the same. So even when you take the macro out of it, you take any of the shit that's going on out of it, I think you're probably seeing that just in your charting that we're due for
I just went long.
Pullback.
I just went short 240 Tesla puts in at 207.
Tesla down on that news that Elon Musk's mom said he's not allowed to fight Zuckerberg.
Mm-hmm. Go long, baby. Go short on the 240 right here. I'm loving it. Not financial advice, but suck me from the back with your grandmother's lips, son. When mom says no, stock tumbles.
They did get a Goldman downgrade today too, Tesla.
See, here's SQ's giving you the little tug underneath, trying to give it to 20.
Bam, 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 Jane. Got the OTC.
I just bought SPY 431s.
Yeah, it took a hit, Arctic. I wouldn't be too concerned. Like I said, I think it's an overreaction. I'll dig a little bit more into these earnings, but the earnings were good as well as the optimism. So I'm sure there's something in there that's scaring people, but like I said, from the headlines that I've seen, bookings and deposits are at an all-time high right now. They're expecting over 100% occupancy for the rest of the fiscal year. So,
all right, come on down, SPY. I'm ready.
Maybe people were spooked a little bit with that video. Came out a couple of days ago. I don't even think it was. It may have been a Carnival cruise. I don't know what kind of cruise ship it was, but there was like a crazy tropical storm going on. There was this lady, barely, her baby almost got friggin' crushed by a lawn chair that was flying around the cruise ship.
We took Tesla here.
Xbox CEO puts out an announcement that they will do whatever it takes to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation.
Yeah, let's go to the fucking moon. On PlayStation.
Yeah, you heard that right. Xbox CEO says it will do whatever it takes to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation. So they're trying to really push. So they came out with the email.
Wait a minute, read that again.
Microsoft CEO says that they will do everything they can to keep Call of Duty on PlayStation.
So that's saying basically.
And then he testified, yes, we will do whatever it takes to keep it on PlayStation. So they're basically saying there's not going to be any exclusivity behind the Activision deal.
All right, market, come on down.
Which that's their primary. That's the gripe, is that Microsoft is going to buy it and then make it Xbox only.
I like the SQs here.
Yeah, they're not stupid. And I think what we're going to see in the next couple of years, we're going to see Microsoft pivot. So, for example, complete hypothetical, I think we see a PlayStation 6. I don't think we see another Xbox.
CCL is getting shit on.
I think Xbox will. This will be the last console that Microsoft puts out, and then I think what they'll do is they'll focus on PC gaming and then licensing. I think we'll see them actually partner with somebody like Nintendo.
Don't get fucked on the 15 minutes of the market. First 15. I'm telling you, like, Amazon just pulled back in. Everything is.
Yeah, the first 15 minutes of the market is like the first 15 minutes of like a family reunion. You don't really know what the fuck's going on. You just kind of let shit happen, see where it shakes out, and then after 15 minutes, then you see what's going. Yeah, that's what I mean, Aisley. I could see a partnership with Steam, but I think that they'll push that. I think their main seller right now is going to be Game Pass Ultimate. I don't see that going anywhere, but I think that'll be more PC based. But I think the consoles that are out now still have probably another 5-year shelf life.
I would look at Amazon, probably going to be short. Where do you prefer, Spy? I don't get it.
Non-refundable. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Damn, it just started pouring out here. It went from like sunny and now it's freaking pouring. Wolf Speed.
Yeah. I don't have a problem.
Chip maker Wolf Speed raises up to $2 billion in debt investment led by Apollo Global. That's ticker symbol Wolf, up 5%. Not to be confused with Wolf Cola. This is Wolf Speed Incorporated.
Look at Amazon. Oh my God, that's a fucking nasty ass short right there. Look at that thing shit the bed. Oh, and Market. Plie. Bitches. Yo, if things start coming to the downside like that,
Amazon went straight down.
I'm gonna fucking nut, bro.
Microsoft went straight up.
Amazon's holding its 200 though. Still probably coming back.
I'm gonna start setting my sights on Amazon's earnings. Earnings season rolls out in about 3 weeks. I think we really get into it. I'm gonna be very interested in what kind of numbers they come out with these chips that they were talking about and with AWS. Not saying we're going to see any kind of NVIDIA type run or anything like that, but I think they're going to have some good numbers.
SQs just showed you where they wanted to go. They just flickered nasty. That was a lot of velocity to the upside. Google's still having a hesitation right here. SQs still want to hold that. This thing can easily hold. This is scaring. This is possibly, yeah, this isn't down on a 15-minute candle. There goes Google. SPY is doing a whole lot of fuck all, but like it's just running for no reason, but nothing else is doing anything in the market, just to let you know. So when the SPY is ready to come down, it's going to start pushing these things that are already hesitating and having hard times. They're going to be pushing them through their support lines. We did this a couple weeks ago. Meta is short. Yeah, why not, SPY? Just keep going. Meta trying to grab VWAP. SPY just getting extended by what? Almost 50 cents now.
China getting slapped around too. I seen that early this morning and meant to mention it early morning that China was getting slapped.
Lucid's probably not gonna like that then.
Shanghai and Shenzhen Composite both down like 2%, which are basically like our S&P and NASDAQ.
$19.84 has got a hold here. You're welcome, buddy.
Welcome back, Dr.
Meta, suck my dick, come off of VWAP. I'm done with your bullshit. Tesla, 2 times that bitch, and let's go. We're doing the double time. We're gonna hit Tesla twice, and then have there's gonna be the double bottom, or excuse me, the double top. It's also the 254.72 area.
Yes, Apple's market cap is the same as France's GDP right now. Interesting thing about France that I wasn't aware of is how advanced their nuclear program is. Not weaponry, nuclear energy. I think they're like 70% nuclear over there. Wow, they're just rolling. They're just like trying to make a mockery of these companies. They're just rolling out Microsoft's market cap is bigger than Italy's GDP. Alphabet is bigger than Mexico. Why are they making these comparisons? There's a reason. So this is the shit that I focus on. There's a reason why they just put that up there. There's a reason why they compared 3 GDPs to these big companies. I don't know what that reason is right now, but nothing on the news is done by accident. There's messaging behind everything. Why are they telling us this? Why are they comparing Google to being superior to Mexico? And think about the countries that they use too. Italy, Mexico, and France. France, it seems like they use because that was the only comparison they could get with the 2.9 trillion. Now you use people. So if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would look at this and say that those 3 companies are due for a major pullback, and people will accept it because of what they just put up right there.
No, I just don't understand. Like, this is the 1984 area that I was talking about. They're gonna try to wick down. Google's getting stuck, just like Tesla, and then Tesla moves through, but I still don't see Tesla breaking 256.60, so I don't know how this is gonna work. Either Tesla's about to go and repeat Apple or what Amazon just did, but that pullback into the 129 area was a little too strong for me. But if they're going to say that this was the gap fill on the downside, 129, and just gap filled real quick, I'd beg to differ.
Okay. Birdie Hunter, good morning, my friend. Just bought back my first IOX put for $81, sold this morning for $115. Beautiful.
Work's gonna probably move. Work, bitch. Yeah. This is just fucking ridiculous. But everything else is doing exactly what we thought. Now pull back. Right back into everything.
Billy Ray, yeah, that whole nuclear energy thing's very fascinating to me.
Oxy, I would short Oxy.
What Germany did. Very, very strange. Germany going the opposite route, the way they shut down their nuclear operations and whatnot.
I'd be going short Oxy.
Short Oxy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, so you play shit different, right? Like, because I would definitely, I know some people have that rule on Tesla. I know you don't adhere to it. You know, you'll hear people never bet against Elon, never short Tesla. Obviously, I see you short it every other Tuesday.
I just got fucking raped. That's what just happened.
But the same could be said for betting against Warren Buffett. But I think Warren Buffett's investing on a much different time scale than when you talk about shorting a stock that maybe he's invested in.
Oh, absolutely. He's holding it long term.
Right.
He probably also bought.
I'm just saying it would be very short-sighted of me to just shit on you doing that with my defense being, well, I wouldn't.
Oh, hey, if Warren Buffett does it, yeah, well, if you had
because
the fucking
I agree.
money,
if you were going to tell me, yeah, I want to invest, I'm buying leaps to the downside on Oxy for this time next year, I would say, well, then you're directly betting against Warren Buffett.
No,
right?
you're looking to get fucking pulled is what you're doing. You don't bet against Warren Buffett. That man is where he is for a reason.
But when you're looking a week out, 2 weeks out, something like that, that's a much different kind of bet again.
Absolutely.
It's not,
Absolutely.
Oh, all will stand in place, Billy Ray. Even if we got to will it into existence, it's already yours. Don't even think about it. The job starts Monday. I know nothing's set in stone. Hey, nothing's guaranteed. Death and taxes, baby. Let's go. That's it.
Okay. One way to look at it.
Oh, Girth Brooks getting them black hearts. Black velvet and that pretty boy smile. Get it, Girth. The only thing Enzo knows is short.
Is that so?
That's what Trades for Free says.
Well, I'm about to go long as fuck on the SQs. That's what I'm about to do.
Let's go.
Because the SPY's not making any fucking sense, so why not go and make some sense of this shit? Microsoft's probably going to go long. No, I'm sorry. Microsoft's coming probably to the downside. Give me the 200 and rejection.
Jane Hammond, if you're out there, thank you for cluing me in on that, and we were dead right without even having to look. So Wednesday, 9:30 a.m. we got Jerome Powell policy panel discussion at the European Central Bank Forum on central banking in Portugal, and then Thursday, Jerome Powell dialogue with Bank of Spain Governor Pablo Hernandez at the Banco de España 4th Conference on Financial Stability in Madrid, Spain. So again, two conferences that I think we covered last year when he spoke at them, but obviously things have changed on a global scale. So I think these will be interesting and might not move the market, but could be some stuff. And we got Girth Brooks here, so I don't think dialogue should be a problem with Pablo Hernandez. So we should be okay. And maybe we see something come out of it. Maybe we see some kind of clue. Those are a little bit more off the cuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure Mr. Powell goes in there thoroughly prepared with answers lined up, but they're not the run-of-the-mill reporters. They're not the people that we see throwing the softballs up to them, after every FOMC and things like that. So my thing with this is you look for him to slip up. You look for him to give a clue of what the next move is from the Fed. Appreciate that, Jane, because that would have slipped right by, because that wasn't really being talked about. That got right under my radar. So I appreciate you. Oh, and do not forget, vote on the Euro CBDC, which is the digital currency in European Parliament on Wednesday. Okay, thank you, Bertie.
Amazon broke 130, but I'm looking at 432s.
Oh, Chinese state media just put out a statement. They say that a weak Putin is a dream of the West and not happening. Well, yeah. In that prank phone call that we played months ago, Bertie, that was the time frame. The time frame lined up end of June, beginning of July. That's what her name, the head of the ECB. I'm sure she'll be at that conference. I can never remember her name. You know who I'm talking about, Birdman.
Tesla's just fucking absolutely... Why? No. Mm-mm. No. You don't have the grapes. Yeah, I'm shorting Tesla, right, again, but Google trying to run up exactly 122.86, possible 123 downside, but oh man, SQs are just too good. Oh, I'd love you to fill these.
Activision's starting to move up over 1% now. I guess on hopes that deal finalizes, or that they allow it.
So I have gone and basically spaced out a shitload of money all over 429, 430, 431 in the next 4 days. Bitcoin's candling. Oh my god. Bitcoin's got to come back though now. Oh, that might have been what we needed. We need to get Bitcoin get rejected off of 470 again. Or excuse me, 3070. 3756. And then come on down and bring the whole fucking market with you. Gee, just do a cannonball. Just fucking bring it. Bring it all the way through.
Sabrina, look more into that meds there and see if you can make sense of it. Because maybe it was a misprint, but the article that I seen. So meds is, however you say that, Trexaid Health is meds right now. They're combining with Superlatus, but it says that on the merger that Superlatus shareholders would be paid out in MEDS shares valued at $58 a share, 58 something a share. 58.61 per share. Trexaid Health, upon closing of merger, shareholders of Superlatus will receive 3.8 million shares of MEDS valued at $58.61 per share.
Goldman got a downgrade. That's so cute. Or I'm sorry, Tesla got a downgrade from Goldman.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm buying SQ 20.5.
Lucid cooking now, up 13%.
I just went and bought 20.5s for 24 a piece.
And again, Lucid moving on the battery contract with Aston Martin. Battery and powertrain, to be more specific.
I also just took more SPY 430s.
I think he wanted to, Ace Lee. I'm pretty sure his mom said he's not allowed.
Who?
Elon.
Market just needs to stop and turn around right now. Simply what it is. And Bitcoin needs to just set an anchor here real quick.
It looks like it's starting. What you're going to need to see, especially based on how it ran this morning, exactly with what we look for in them indices. You got the Dow exactly where it started the day, and the NASDAQ up over 0.5% from where it started. So you need that Dow, if it just stays, which it's doing right now, and the NASDAQ falling. I mean, he wasn't lying about the walrus move. I think every slightly overweight middle-aged guy thinks that walrus move will work. That's what I would think, Bree, but it's I don't know if it's misreporting. If I'm reading it wrong, I've read it 5 times, probably more than that. My only question, Bree, is okay, are they bringing the value of that company with it? So, like, are the shares of that worth whatever?
Is a bird in the hand worth two in the bush?
It depends on if you can get those birds out of that bush. I mean, I think a bird is probably more productive in a bush. They can do whatever it is birds do to be productive. If you got just a bird in your hand, what are you going to do with it? It's pretty constricted.
Absolutely.
So for my money, I'm taking two in the bush every time.
Yo, Tesla's touching me so hard right now. And I just went short again. It's like I don't fucking listen.
And it doesn't seem, Bree, like this Superlatus is a publicly traded company. I don't know. This seems very fishy. And there's a good amount of volume in it too. So eyes are on this. And that was from Reuters 2 days ago, the article that I was reading. Yeah, we're on the same page, Bree. I can't figure out what that price means. I can't. They're like, where are they getting that 50? I don't want any of that smoke. I feel like it's a bad news article. If I'm trusting my instincts, I feel like that shouldn't say 58. Like it should say like 18 maybe, or something like that. And that's Girth. That's an example of guilty by association, because I don't think it was really the controller's fault.
Uber's about to test $45. Space is getting pulled back right here, but if it doesn't break to the downside, the thing's probably going to go north.
You know what it probably is, Bree? I think I got it. What it probably is they'll probably get paid out. They'll get paid out in shares equal maybe to 58.65. So say for every share, maybe that's what the Superlative share price is, and they get that much money's worth of shares of meds for every share. So like they'll get 3 shares, 4 shares. That could be. I don't know. You would think maybe the reporters that put the article out would have covered it a little better. Oh, there you go. Nationale Nederlanden, the largest insurance company of the Netherlands, up 2.65% today on that JP Morgan upgrade Enzo likes so much. To me, that means short it. What do you think, Enzo? You buying into the JP Morgan upgrade on Nationale Nederlanden?
No.
Okay. He says short it. Not financial advice.
I'm not saying do anything with it. Just shit in your hands and fucking clap with this. Like, Tesla shouldn't be as high as it is right now. It shouldn't be running. It shouldn't have run over its 200, and I don't quite know what the fuck it's trying to do and retest. Like it just doesn't really make any sense. But hey, if you want to try to go up there and fucking everything come back down, well, hey, fuckers, you guys are going to have to catch this. And Buster Posey isn't behind the plate today. You guys got some fucking, like, you don't have the ability to catch this when it's, like, come on, man. You fucking idiots. Like, now you guys are going to really push this shit, and it's going to really get, like, okay, I whatever, you know? I'm gonna continue to make the money. This is just gonna piss me off because it's gonna do exactly what I want. And the amount of people that it just fucked on is gonna be incredible. That drop right there, I guarantee you a bunch of people sold, but they can go and probably get right back out to the upside 434, but they're freaking out like, oh shit, that was the move. Well, yeah, it kind of was, but like there wasn't any need for that fucking move. Like, just wasn't. We're up 10% on our 20 and a half. Our 20 and a half, we got into 424 a piece. We got into a Tesla 237 and a half and 240. The fuck did I get into over here? 240s. Our 240s are getting absolutely mollywopped. Even with that move. One of my accounts is up 81,000 or 80, no, excuse me, 5,100%. 8,200%. What the fuck? Oh, I was long somewhere. Okay.
All right. I gotta split out of here. I gotta give Gina a ride to the airport.
Will you tell Miss Gina we said hello? And
yeah, she'll be in Fort Lauderdale, she said.
Oh, tell her that if she makes a drive up here, I'm always around. I'll come meet her for some lunch or something.
Word.
Be safe.
Always.
You got precious cargo. Don't be a dick.
Word.
Yep.
All right, y'all.
Every person you see.
All right. Later on,
Be
guys.
safe, bro. Yep, later. So, got a perfect sticker for this. I don't know if this is backwards to you, but you guys go and tell me if you guys can see this just fine or no. It's a great sticker. It really is. You gotta love the Sons of Anarchy one too. Assholes are forever. Right. So that's it. You gotta live by that. But now look where look where the SPY is trying to go and set its support right now. SPY is trying to set up its support to hold itself over the over VWAP and over its 5MA with resistance. So I think this is literally just a fucking disaster waiting to happen. Like, we're retrying. We broke our neckline. now we're retrying our shoulder pad basically to come fucking send it. Rejection here, catch it here. Like, yeah, I mean, I think that they're going to try to go and say, oh, everybody's going to get the gap. Nah. No. You're getting rejected from pre-market the same way that you got rejected from it right here. And you overextended here, closed over it, and then immediately went and found some VWAP. Well, guess what? VWAP's back at 430. 433.90 right now. Tesla's trying to come find it for us. And what happened when Apple, the thing that we're trending after, tries to go, or the fuck did I just fill? You fuck. I just filled a shitload of 431s for $7 a piece. Nasdaq's trying to take its highs. Doesn't really make any sense. But this is gonna be trend failure if it doesn't get big. Tesla's already lower than our second buy. We're up a couple dollars on those. We're back at our buy of the 220 and a halves. We have a lot of puts coming in on the 250 area of Tesla. Amazon, you got a decent amount of puts coming in at 185. And the SPY just has a bunch of fucking puts on it. All the way to the 432. I mean, if this market starts coming down in any way, it is going to start walking itself. SQs, are you going to hold or no? Like, can you figure yourself the fuck out, please? Was not as patient as I wanted to be. Oh shit, GTA got them grandmas clapping, bro. Got them clapping with the no hands and shit. That's not nice. Any tiny little snap to the market and you're going to see things start to come back into their, like, all of their VWAPs. And when you see all of these come into VWAP at the same time, or sequentially even, that's not good. Amazon went right to 131, but that was a resistance level at some point. We just like peeled back to the 200 on Google for no other reason other than I told you it was going to be weird when it got to this little yellow box. Got rejected, didn't even want to hold a candle above 122. Oops. Didn't want to hold a candle over the 122.60 area. So my question to you guys is, why the fuck, right? Other than Apple, granted, Apple is just being fucking retarded. Apple is going to come back into 187.50, no question in my mind, but why? Why is the market up right now? Why is the SPY up? Now you see the first one to do the pullback earlier, which was Amazon, which I'm actually bullish on. I still think it needs to pull back, and it did a very good job holding the 200. Everything was like synced up, looked beautiful. But just understand, NVIDIA is getting rejected from its daily high on Friday. You're seeing the SPY now back under almost $1 within about $1 within about 10, less than 10 minutes. So now you're looking at SQs needing to gain fucking movement to the upside, but all they have in their way is support. So it's basically like pissing down wind at this point. Like you've already gone and substantiated areas that we were already good at, that the market just tried to fool us out of. If this starts to crack back to the upside, and you're going to see everything that didn't have huge levels of support going in, now you have SPY breaking through VWAP. Watch everything else do it. You had the SQs just break up right there. Go for VWAP. This hasn't even fucking broken VWAP yet, and this, I mean, we're beautiful. I want to see what happens right here at the 433, because now the 433, remember, doesn't have anything other than fucking resistance here. Now, what happens here typically is it just almost looks like a battering ram. When it drops through 336 or 333.60 here, if it does break through that and it does come through this little crotch here, that's resistance. So that is with the SQs coming to the top side. That's the market turning down and over, or turning over, basically. I'm looking for NVIDIA to probably break low. NVIDIA is going to break low. Meta's going to probably break the 200 at the same time. Microsoft is going through its 96. It's going through its 5, but it'll go through its 96.50, and then VWAP. It'll bring itself down to about 334.40-ish. See what happens there. Market needs to give up VWAP real quick, but it's trying to go and substantiate the flat level of 434. It probably won't. So you're going to watch it go and look to get some more downside of VWAP. VWAP basically bounced right here off of the 493.99 area, and it came to the downside. What that tells me is that didn't like that area, and it's trying to hold it above that right now. So if it doesn't like 433, that's kind of an indicator that this might give up, because it's also a level of support right here. It also is a level of support on the SQs to go back up to the upside, to break up to the top side and try to regain its 5 MA, because it is obviously down on a little bit. Now you're watching this Tesla starting to move to the downside, going to grab its 200. Watch everything else in the market trying to do the same thing. The only thing that's helping this thing not shit the bed is the fact that Apple is genuinely trying to go to the top side. It's not going to make it past 187.86, I don't think. You're seeing a lot of pull in a lot of different places. Watch Apple pull back a little bit, and you're going to probably see AMD. I did say last week AMD was probably going to pull back into 109. It has pulled back here. It still needs to come back just a little bit, but the market could go and run off of like a 110.50 bounce. Well, it did. Fuck. Chips aren't going to go. There's no way in hell. Amazon could go off the chip news, so you could go and use AMD and Amazon as kind of a buffer, but look at us trying to go and see that 5 MA is now becoming a problem. If the SQ gains its 5 MA and uses it, if it uses it as support coming up and trying to use it to get over VWAP, which is this yellow line here. If we try to go and pop up over, let's say 1982, and then hold that and then try to use that line when it curls up underneath us to kind of cup us. It's going to try to toss us up over VWAP, which is at that 1983. Watch for that. See how that candle tried to just open north? You're going to see it wick down, probably hold the 1973 and go north. SPY is trying to get rejected again. Sound is up again, 15%. Good shit, Arctic. So where we were buying to the downside on Tesla earlier, this is why this pissed me off. This is why this irritates the absolute piss out of me right here. Why in the fuck is Tesla, like I said, no, this isn't good. We bought here within the first 10 minutes. And now we are fucking fighting for this area on Tesla for the 200 from the back. Like, this doesn't even make any sense, bro. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, it honestly just, it frustrates the living piss out of me sometimes. Tesla just just takes off for what, $2, $3, and then, like, there's no need for it. Oh, by the way, the SPY just filled that little gap and is now trying to go and run back through VWAP. So you're going to see the SQs try to run to your VWAP real quick. So you can see the SQs try to run to the top here. SPY coming to the downside a little bit. You can watch for Tesla. I don't know about Amazon, but look at Tesla and probably Palantir. Intel is still good. I still like Intel, but make sure that it comes back and touches 3342. We're giving VWAP away on the SPY here. So right here, this is what I was looking at. The reason why I draw this line is, yeah, it broke to the top side, but nothing ever closed above this area. And the reason why that's significant is these candles right here basically pull themselves back to, like, they launch themselves into the 434 area, and then they never can do shit once they get there. They're a lot of mouth, but they're not a lot of action. So every time they do that, they kind of give me more of a vibe of they still never wanted this original 434.27 area. So if this gets to cook into the downside, I'm going to immediately be looking back to where these green candles started getting heavier. So I'm going to look for like a green candle eventually back up somewhere along this line. But we're going to see how that plays out. But we're breaking VWAP for the most part. I'm looking for the SQs to do it and get the fuck out of my way. Meta trying to come off the bottom, but it's going to have some trouble right there at the 282.02. Or excuse me, 288.08. Oh, excuse me, fuck. 288.02. That pullback right there on the SQs is okay to me because we're holding over this candle right now, the 90 or the 1970 area, and then we're not really doing a whole lot of a fuck. And I told you, yeah, you're gonna probably get a retouch here, so be cognizant of that. What's popping with CCL? Mara's looking like it's breaking up to the top side, but if Bitcoin doesn't look like it's so sure yet. Mara's at $13. I would be careful with Riot and Mara both being at round numbers areas. I would make sure that you are looking possibly to the downside, considering that those might not run to the upside like Bitcoin has been. Tesla is trying to fuck up for everything right now. Look at Meta trying to give up, and it won't go over that 288.02 area. It just does not like it. It might wick over it, but it's not liking it at all. SPY's trying to get closer to the 333.72 area, not giving a fuck. Up 11% on our 237s. That was a good little rip that we can go and add back into our Tesla 240s. Wasn't a huge percentage movement, but that 11% was definitely very well capitalized on. Yeah, I just actually took 20% there. 96 to 119 on those, and so I'm going to be looking at a pullback for the 240s where I can get them at the 119 area. SQs are breaking up towards VWAP, guys. Pay attention. This is where a lot of volatility changes ways. Because now those Tesla 240s that were just 130 a piece are now up 168. And they haven't even broke the 200 yet. Now they're up 170. The 237.5 runners that I have are up 37%. Those SQs are starting to move. Those are up 20. And we are also up 25% on the SPY 430 puts that we have. So the market's going the way we want. Look at Meta giving it up. So everything from the 430, I think the only thing that we're upside down in still are just the 240s, 15%. Oh, and my 431s. Those are getting fucking pulled. I have a cost basis on those of 12, so I'm kind of breaking even now, but I originally bought at 17. There's the SPY just leaving my fucking chart. Excuse me. Hold on. Meta's fucking leaving too. Oh yeah, bitch. Let's go. Yo, touch me. Later, Apple, get shit on. Go, buddy. Suck me. Let's go. So we were good. We were good buying here at 1990. Oh, by the way, we double bottomed right here on the SQs. So, yeah. And so we going to the downside on Tesla. We get double top right there. We failed. Oh, yes, this could be bad for Tesla, yes. Go ahead, SPY, run it. Now now we broke through the resistance that I showed you this morning from pre-market highs, and we didn't even hold that for a fuck. We did decent on holding these green wicks right here. Watch Lucid go and pull back here as well. So all the things that are green in the market right now, like coin, Coin's probably coming back to 57. Those Tesla 240s are coming back nicely. Oh yeah, I love puts. Oh yeah, Bertie. Sometimes you gotta get in there like swimwear, buddy. Get in there, like mix it up a bit. Take your shirt off. Tesla's trying to break the lows, those break low of the high of pre-market. Google broke low. It looks like. Ooh, yeah, broke low from its open candle. Google's coming to the downside. Intel's gonna come back a little bit, but I do like Intel at like 32. SPY looking a little heavy right there at the 430, 350. Like I was saying, there's no reason for any of it. There was absolutely no fucking reason for any of that move. Now it has to decide, now that it's broken up and went way too high. My whole entire reason I was getting irritated is because where is it going to go now? Once it has this area, you would think that it's going to consolidate, but it's not. It's just going to keep fucking going, because now Tesla doesn't have anywhere to go either, except for the low of its day and try to retest the candle open, or the opening candle of its day, because everybody else is doing it. If everybody jumped off of a bridge, would you do it, is a good question in the stock market, because it seems like right now everybody is going to say, yes, I'm drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. Watch the SQs continue to move to the top side. Tesla is making a move for its open candle. Pay attention. Watch Nvidia break it's about to go red. You're about to watch everything that is green try to fold back into the red. AMD trying to hold that 1050. That's a big area, but right now we have a lot of other things that are better in the market. So those SPY 431 puts for the 26th today are now green at 15, and my Tesla 240s are also green as well, or were green for a moment, but they're up at 200. Market's just peeling to just absolutely doing exactly what we needed to. Arctic, you know what we're doing. People that are paying attention know what the fuck is going on right now, because I'm cashing out. SPY, break that 330, and I'm gonna, I might clap it with no hands. You won't do it. You won't do it. SQ, you want to run the block? Woo! Got your goddamn cross-country outfit on, do you? Oh, damn, baby, let's go. Somebody take your tits out. Let's go. We are making dumb kinds of money right now. That's gross. SPY is hauling ass. SQs are trying to break the 95 or 96 EMA, while Amazon's trying to break through its 50 and go to its 96. SPY's coming down to the downside, and it's trying to hold its open candle. You're gonna watch Tesla do the exact same thing. Right there, Mara. That third, like I'm money. Like I'm genuinely money. Look at this. This is, hey, watch the fucking fact that Mara and Riot are both at hard numbers right now, or hard even numbers, $12 and $13, and those immediately 10 minutes later are That's disgusting. Oh, god damn it, SPY. Touch me. Touch me harder. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Drop top in the rain, boys and girls. Let's go. Those 430s that we bought are up 77% right now. They're up 431s, excuse me. We bought them at 12, or excuse me. Yeah, 12. They're at 30. Oh, those are up 130%. The Tesla 240s are up. Those are back to even. SPY is trying to push to the downside. Yeah, so you're gonna start wanting to look at what happens if, I mean, I want to see what happens right here, but that's gonna be the 432.25 area. I don't know if that's just trying to come get this gap, so I'm concerned about that. But if it wants to, and let's see, Meta is down 1%. Oh, Meta's not even close to done yet. Netflix is just now going through its, or just now trying its candle. Microsoft trying to go and do the same thing, got rejected from its open candle. Wow, that's shithouse. But guess what? There's two things that I've missed. There is Apple that is now returning back in to push through its its pre-market high, which it broke over, and now we're going for the open candle as well. That and Tesla both at the exact same time going and retesting. If those break, the SPY has absolutely nowhere to go. The SPY is going to end up probably right there at the 229 or 429 area, looking for probably like a try of 430.19, but we got to get through 431.80 by all accounts. But right now my eye is on 432.23 and see if we can get to the downside through this little level. SQ is trying to go low too. So now Mara is trying to go through its 96, went through its 96, doesn't have anything to catch it until it gets to about the 1250 area, which is at the 200. You're seeing everything right now. You're seeing the Tesla being able to push to the downside. It did puncture low of the 250-180. You're looking for Apple right now to show you some support, but I don't think they have it. I think they're going to get rejected. They did. And now you're going to watch with not only the SQs probably moving to the top side. Tesla's trying to come through with a little bit of pressure. And Apple is having some struggles around that 187.30 area, which is this candle. If they start both coming down, these are going to be sequentially fucked and will push the SPY through that low. We already wicked all the way through. We're going to more than likely go try to find that 432. Lucid's coming down a little bit. Tesla's trying to get some more push down. So now we're green. We're back green from the original buy that we had at 207. We did buy the 240s at 130 as well, but SQ is trying to use its 200 EMA green line here as a level of support with its 50 underneath it to scoop, which just happens to be a level of resistance right here on both of these stocks. Tesla, VWAP for Apple, and SPY to the upside. SQ is doing very, very nice. Sounds up 24%. It is. It's looking nice, and it is breaking out over that level. I don't know what the hell it was. Oh, yeah, that thing's going to go. Watch into $5. That give you some shit. Arctic. Ow, fuck. That hurt. Yeah, watch this give you some shit into $5 or so. Our Tesla 375s are up 53%. Our Tesla, excuse me, our SPY 430s are up 17. And this is even with the dip or the rise back into the market. 30% on the 20.5. So now we're going to use the area that I said we were supporting ourselves in the fucking first place and rejecting ourselves in the fucking first place. We're going to do all this again. So we needed to waste 2 fucking hours of or an hour of my fucking time for me to still be right. Stupid ass. Fucking hate this goddamn game. What's the name of this game? Fucking sucks. You guys are dog shit. Like every single one of the hedge funds that continue to go and just pump bullshit into the market like this. What is this for, bro? A retest of a shoulder pad? Like, fuck off. Eat a dick. Go do something constructive. We're gonna go retouch VWAP here. Sound is trying to pull back a little. Where is, I wanted to look at this. You win? NASDAQ tried to put in a bottom. Still ready to come back and shit the bed, are we? I'm ready. Like, we're filling the fucking gap here. I mean, almost perfectly wick to wick. Wackets, DSS. Carry on. Go ahead, SQ. Hold this. Hold these view up for me. And there's Apple doing a whole lot of failing again. 187.83 is a pretty significant area for Apple. Triple bottom on CCO right here. Go ahead, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Fuck, just fucking go, SQ. You already came up. You already punctured high. You did close like an absolute cuck, though. It did close, though, above. Yeah, I still think we're good on the SQ to the upside just because looks like we're trying to double bottom here from yesterday or from Monday, Friday. Fuck. Or excuse me, this just Tesla, as much as it's trying to be bought, it's not doing a very good job. DSS is ripping. DSS is moving. CCL is at its 96 EMA, Arctic. It's probably going to continue to come to the downside, and I would say right to about here. Oh, shit. Arctic, that actually might be a decent buy. That into the 1375 right here, 1320. People might think it might jump all the way back. Is that 1350 oh yeah, right there, that 1350 gap that we were talking about earlier. I'd look for that if you can get the downside of this. Yeah. Anything short that 1394 candle. And the only reason I think you're going to get lower is just because of the overall market coming down. I think will help it. But we immediately rip back 1538 or so. I did something stupid. I just FOMO'd into BNTC at it's okay, I forgive you. 36 would have been a better entry. 39 and 36 would have been better entries. 35 would have been nice, and 30 would have been your stop. But what the fuck is even this? You have upside potential of easily 60, 70 cents. If it breaks up through there, you're going through probably 88. This is doing a decent job holding these two candle wicks though. So this is probably going to try to set up as support, Doc. So watch for this to hold and try to keep going. SPY's trying to come back through its 50 MA. Watch for this market to continue possibly rip into the downside. We were buying these 270 or 237s for 96. We were buying these for 207 and 130. Bought these for 27. Excuse me, 24. That's for the 27th. That's not the 26th. Appreciate the encouragement. Hey, no worries. I mean, if you're going to go and do a stupid ass trade like this, understand your risk. That like if you're breaking high, you're feeling yourself. If you break low of your candle, you have about 4 cents to figure it the fuck out. If you break low, you're looking at a retracement back to the probably 24, 25 area. But make sure that you're prepared if you need to buy at the $25 or 25 cent area. Yeah, this looks like this is going to be support right here on a red candle. Look at this shit. This is actually amazing. So this is the push up right here on this. Right here. Big push up, big red candle, big push up, huge red candle. Happens to be support way the fuck down here. Right here. It happens to be almost dead on support. Look, fuck this. If you give or take the fact that it's from a 15-minute and a 4-hour, like, so you're looking for potential of breaking to the top side 42, getting in at 40 is not that bad because you're sitting there with some substantiation of 38-cent VWAP. I think you're good there. You just need to make sure that if this is running like the market, make sure that we don't get heavy here. there's your trend that you don't want to break. You want it to kind of just keep eating. Like if it just kind of stays stagnant as the SPY comes to the downside, you're good. But if you come with the market, that's not fucking bueno. SQ's trying to go for the 50. Holla at your boy. I know it was risky. I started chasing it at 39, caught it at 39 or 49. Yeah, hey, look. If it's something you like, then I mean, what you could do here is the ones that you got at 30, keeping track in your mind, like get out of a 10-cent gain out of the 30s, watch this pull back into 32 and pick some up there. And that's just because I think the market's going to pull back and this might give it a little bit with it. VWAP is trying to surrender itself right here on the SPY, which was our original original resistance right here. We also broke up above the 96 and we're going for the $20 bill, y'all. So you also, I think, just broke this on Tesla. Just your two trend line. Oh, no, you did not yet. That's your trend line right now as far as right this moment on Tesla. That broke down. If that doesn't wick back up over 40 cents and continue to 41 and go north, I'm out of that if I'm you. That's not financial advice, but those 237.5s are running. We bought these at 96. And those are now just sitting at 183. So what I want to see is these go and retest. I want to see these go and retest. I want them breaking up over 170. And so what I would do is I would be looking at these to go 170 instead of the 100% that I always go and take to the downside. But I'd look for these to pop over 170 and try to go retest the 122 maybe, or excuse me, 220 area, just because that's where I'm looking at it technically speaking. But 190 is a breakout to the top side because these had what, all the way up to 208. I don't know what the fuck that is. 20 move on the SQs. Very odd how the Teslas are kind of dormant at 240. But the reason that this might be is because they're a little bit more volatile. In the way of they are going to go and spike higher quicker because like this, because they're going to get a lot of volume because they're closer to the money and they're closer to a support area. So we're going to be watching those to probably break the same kind of price target as our Tesla 230s at the same, roughly around the same time. SQ is coming up to the top side. SPY's absolutely dumping back in. This is the SPY's trend so far today that it just broke. Ooh, it got close. That's what we're worried about right now on the SPY. If it can hold it, more power to it. But Tesla's saying, fuck you boys, I'm out. I broke out of, excuse me, Tesla broke out. So now you're looking at these two options, which is kind of odd, that we're looking at the 170 break and the 222 break, or the 220 break, but these are more than likely going to try to do the same thing at the same time. when I try to tell you there's volatility, or there's a reason why they do chart options, people go, oh, you can't get any information from that. Well, yeah, you can. You absolutely can. The immediate buys that I want to be out at are 230 if it doesn't go, and like 260 we started having problems. 278, we're going to look at those areas to like, it's more than likely going to be a 245 or so that's going to give us some shit right here on the 270s. But this one is more than likely going to try to break that 276 if all goes well. So that's what I'm looking for, and it's more than likely going to be the dump of the bottoms if we can get them. But it doesn't look like we're trying to return very hard back to what we just broke. Spy shitting the bed with a halo emoji. Yeah, that's one way to say it. So just to reiterate, those SPY 237.5 puts for this week are up 70, roughly 71%. If anybody has any questions of when I'm buying, I'll put all these in the Discord in a little bit. 37% as I'm looking at 430 puts for tomorrow, and 62.5% on the SQ 20.5 for this week. We have 8% on those 240 Teslas. So we did break the 220 right here. We're looking for 228, I think, on these options. Also, these two, I wanted to point out, these SPY 431s, yeah, 431s are just going green, which are getting kind of interesting, and they're 430s for yeah, 430. I was tripping. 431. I'm gonna be very interested to see where these go, because these have been doing the same shit. If these decide to break up through the bottom right here at 19, then you could possibly see the same thing. The way that these break out, it would be breaking the same kind of way. You're gonna need to break a run up, which would be probably the 200. So you might see the $38, $37, $38 on something you're buying for 15. And it's more than likely going to happen if you get the downside of the SPY break and Tesla breaking and everything else. Those Tesla 240s are moving. Money in the bag, man. I need a bigger fucking bag. There's the 233 break, just right over the 228. Said, fuck it. Pieces. Guys, like and subscribe. I'm here. You know what I mean? We're getting a break right now of the fucking open candle. Later, SPY. You know, like, what else do you want? Those the SPYs are now continuing to try to go and push new highs. Went right through the 233. 233. Now we need to go and get past that 246. Go ahead, SPY. Or if the SPY will run to the downside, so will Tesla. And I want to see where the SQs are. SQs are well over that $2 area, trying to use support now. So that support on the SQ needs to hold 2011, probably wick back to about what, 2008, if we don't just get a full, just absolute shitstorm and a push, just a jailbreak push. That SPY or the Tesla just tried to pull back. Somebody really doesn't want this SPY to go. These are really interesting to me. If these go up through 18 and hold 18 just for a second, they're going to fill through the 19 and move. I just want the 220 or the 29 push. That's all I want. I just want these to go through 29. That's it. SQ's trying to go. What are we looking at in Discord right now? Oh shit. Trades for free is talking spicy to me. Sabrina, Walmart, Kroger, Whole Foods, extortion, strikes, retail giants. Chilling house. Oh, bomb threats. Good shit. Fun times. Apple's coming in nicely. Needs to break lower that 186, what, 90 something? Yeah. 186.98. SQs are trying to run the board right now. We need 2018. There's a SPY coming back. Or not, excuse me, not, well, the SPY is coming back, but the Tesla's trying to get there quicker. We're up 15% on those 240s. We are almost up 100% on those Tesla 237s, which, remember, the 180, 179 area was a hard part of those 230s that we were looking at. Those the 237 5s, we were looking at a difficult area right there at the 180, 183, 187. So that's right where we're having some struggles right here. So watch for this. You know what? I'm actually out. Gonna keep my word here. I'm out at 182 on those Teslas right there. I got a 184 fill. I'm not concerned if this runs. We have 240s still on the table, and they can suck my dick if they want them back. I'm concerned that these are going to go and stall out right here. We were out at 184. I think these are going to come to the downside. Even if Tesla starts ripping to the bottom and this goes right through the top, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if this goes to 200, because the potential loss that I take is going to end up being what? Almost $2 win, or excuse me, a 20-cent extra win, or a 30-cent loss. Like, fucking eat ass. Like, I'm not gonna, or potentially even more of $180, $200. I'm out right there, and the reason is just clear as day. So I got out of that, said pieces. If I want to, I don't give a shit, because now I have these 230s that now are setting themselves up support-wise, where we bought it at the 207, where I told you it was fucking good this morning, but everybody freaked out and continued to start shitting the fucking. I don't understand why everybody did this. I don't know what the selling pressure, why everybody thought this was going to work. Whatever. But we're retesting lows, and we're starting to get concerned. This might be a double bottom, but I don't think so. Benzinga's top upgrades and downgrades is in the Discord for anybody who would like to see. VCIG, oh, that shit stock. We already touched this thing. That's going to be another very questionable move over the 775 area. You might want to go and make sure that you're not going and ending up falling prey to the second move. I would rather people short a stock like this, but it all depends on which way it's going to decide to move going through here. Like, it's already basically under where I need it to be, so I would want this back at $4.15. I marked that a long time ago. I'm going to stick with that. Even if it goes upside of $9.10, I don't give a shit. So here's your move back on Tesla. So what that option did, okay. So it's not going to give me the options data anymore? Or, okay, thank you. We'll put the SQs back up here, trying to move high. Oh, that's why, because I had them on a 5-minute. So right now you're looking at that option. It is going a little higher, and it is moving to new highs. Well, so are my 240s. So we're good. Not concerned. We're up probably, what, 25% now on those. We're up 24%. SQs are going to continue to go. So that means that these spies are going to start to move, and we're going to see what happens when they get to their 50. Their 50 break just happens to make a crotch with my downtrend. So if they're going to move, they're going to go 21 and they'll move through that. But I told you, I think they'll set up above 18, hold 18, and use 19 or use 18 to push through 19 and move through. Spies continuing to come to the downside, 25% now on the 24s that we bought at 207, not even to mention the ones that we bought at 130. I'm just going to let that be surprise profit to me at the end of the day, because I just happened to just throw money at a stupid area. Now see how those jumped from 180 to right over the 190, 200? That's fine. So are these. We bought at two different areas for the same for half the price, and are playing the volatility. That's all we're doing. So now we're holding this 18 right here. Watch. Holding 18, 19, trying to push. And we'll pop it as soon as this drops. And Tesla did bust through that 250 area. Watch what happens at the 248.80. That would be where I'm going to start looking, because that's going to probably time very well with this option going to the top side, trying to get up. Watch, you'll see this. You'll see this in real time. This option's volatility has probably got 220 in it while Tesla comes down to retest. And at the exact simultaneous time, you're going to watch this go from 18 right there. Use 19 to support it to 20 and push through. Watch. Move, bitch. There you go. Bang, right there. Pushed it right through the 50. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Make sure you like and subscribe with your lips, dude. We have an order to sell those SPY 431. Yeah, the 431 puts at 29 a piece. So I want these to pop. And now that I'm looking at it, the 28 is perfectly fine. I think even 27 might be proper, but I want to put something in so that if it triggers really quick, I can already be there and not concerned about it. It does have a little trouble right here over the 19, but if we can go and get above the 19, Look at Tesla moving to the downside. These are starting to break out north just to this little trend here. So these could get up a little bit, back up 270 or so. And remember, we were buying these at $96 a piece today. So it's not a bad day. I don't like how our spies are getting touched. I just sold green. I'll take the green trade, but wasn't anything special. 12 to 17. I just don't like how it's set up, and I'd rather have that with how volatile those are as dailies. I'm not gonna play with them. I'm gonna go and just purchase more shit to the downside, and move out closer in date, probably to these 120, or excuse me, to the 430s that are trying to go and break and post right now. These are trying to break and substantiate their lift right here at 200. Spies coming down through the daily and trying to get rejected. So closest you can get to about the 432.62 into the 432.75 right here is where I'm looking short again. But those 237s immediately gave up that 225. So I mean, this is how volatile options can get, especially if you're holding 100 of these options at a time. Beautiful push. See, now the 30s are moving to the top, breaking up their 200. SQs, we were buying those for 24 a piece this morning. Those are doing very, very nicely. We picked up, 24. Lowest you can get. $23 on this option this morning, period. We bought at 24, no bullshit. Those are 83% currently. Yeah, we'll throw those in the Discord just so everybody settles down. Keep in mind, guys, I'm buying everything that I talk about, even when it goes the other way. There's no reason for me to talk shit to you if I don't know, like I'm not gonna go and ever tell anybody, hey, this is what I'm doing, if that's not what the fuck I'm doing. So please understand that. Those SQs are in there. We got the 430s for 26, excuse me. I thought they were 24, but we actually got the SQs for 24 as an average. Are you throwing out VSIG shit? Or you already did that? Never mind. Yeah, 24 and 26 apiece. We still have those Tesla 240 runners. Those are up 30 at 207. So those ended up going to 208, but where we got out of them, the difference is 10 minutes right here. And these are back at where we bought these at. So we would be able to go and grab these and we could get out of our Teslas that we had at 237.5, which is further away from where we need to be with more risk. We were able to get out of these for 184. I think 184 exactly was the fill. We're going to probably be able to get back into the 240s for 184 here. So what you're going to see is we got these for 207. Now watch these to come dip back in and probably end up getting these for pretty close to 184. Here goes the SPY back to the downside because those are just tearing ass. SQs moving through 20 and a quarter, trying to use 20 and a quarter as a support area. It's trying, Tesla 240 is trying to get through 290 very, very well. Right now, though, we're having the SQs, or excuse me, the SPY trying to come up and break pre-market little subs, excuse me, support candle. I'm still looking at that 230, 232, excuse me, 232, 23, 430, 223. Jesus. As this little gap fill thing that keeps bothering the shit out of me. So I still think we at least need that. So if that's the case, why not go and resubmit a little downside, maybe a little brace. I wouldn't mind taking the oh yeah, I would love to see the 430s for tomorrow. I would like to be closer to about 431. Volume is put side by a little bit, not by much though. Tesla does have the ability to bounce here, but I think that Tesla's just running back into resistance just like the SPY is right now. And we do have a couple of news, couple things of news that we should be looking out for, I guess, sometime this week. I will get more information on that here shortly. I'm looking at the 430. Why is nobody picking up the 430 3 days out? It's very confusing. So I'm looking at this 431 for the 28th. And I'm looking for the I want to try to fill it for 83 cents, but I don't know if they're going to give that to me. I want 83 cents because I want it to get rejected right here off of 432.83. That's how much common sense, like that's kind of how much stupidity goes into this sometimes. So I'm looking to purchase this right here, not financial advice, just showing you what the fuck I'm doing. I want the 28th. And I want this to fill for 83 cents. 10 cents of where it is now. Tesla's doing a decent job bouncing. It might try to actually play a little bit more like it is bouncing. If we can get a little bit of movement off a couple of little things here. So it might give it to us. That 83 is going to be this gap too, just to let you know that it needs to pull back into. That's why I want this gap. Bring that ass. It's actually trying to hold up very nicely at the 100. Come on, Tesla, do your little like I'm gonna run to the moon thing, knowing damn well you haven't gotten through the firmament. Fuck out of here. Do it. Okay. Brina's on the right track in the Discord. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Hang out with us in the Discord. We got to throw the QR code back up there. If you have not already, hit us up in the Discord. Anybody over on Kick or Twitch, you're more than welcome to come over to YouTube. Vice versa. Come say hello. Come say hi. Come kick it. Follow us on all socials and shit like that, because we try to get you the best information and the most unbiased information right there. There's the spy move that I needed. Now, these are coming back into 88. Bring that ass here. Can I get it? Just a wafa thin 83, please. I'm also looking to I'm actually looking to go a little longer out in time on these spies that I'm throwing down, but you know what? I want to touch something else, but we're looking at that 85 right now. We're looking at the push, guys, right here. I'm looking for the 83 push. You guys keep your eye on that while Apple, that's what went and gave everything back. Look at that. I told you that was going to happen. What happens when you realize that Apple's going to break through the 186.10 and keep fucking going to the downside? AMD is decent right here at 190 though. AMD is looking good. We're trying to go back up to the upside, but I don't think it's going to make it. I think it's going to perfectly come back and set up my call or set up my puts. But AMD is looking very, very good. Google did very well to grab itself as well. Meta just bounced off the inside of 181.50. I still think Amazon, or excuse me, I still think that Microsoft has the ability to continue to the downside, but watch for it to bounce maybe off of the 329.50 and go right back to about 336. Go ahead, Phil. There's no reason why you should not drop. Phil, right there. So if technicals don't have anything to do with the stock, then why the fuck are nobody actually going to go and fill these? Right? Okay, there you go. Thank you. Now you're going to fill my shit, please? Give me. Thank you. Yes, sir. Suck my ass. Now turn the fuck around and go the other way. 5 EMA of death right here. It's got absolute juice in the fucking streets, this goddamn 5 MA. This gray line right here. I mean, this thing's built like fucking Suge Knight and moves it around like who the fuck is the guy? Ray Lewis. Speaking of, his son just died, which I think is an absolute hysteria. Like, I think it's kind of funny. Not because his kid died, by all means, that's not funny. I think it's karma though, is how the world never seems to go and ever let you get away with stupidity. DMS was a pump and dump that we were looking at earlier, I believe. But yeah, Microsoft is doing well. Rejection right there off the SQ. Excuse me, not the SQ. On this is possible that this could go and regain its 5 MA and just revert though. If that's the case, which I don't think it's going to, I think we're going to continue to hold the 2012 area on the SQs. It might try to come back to the downside a little bit, but even maybe into the 2006, $20.06. Wonder how that is a pump and dump right there, but that is not a bad buy right there, Bree. That's a good eye. 33. If you can get for the 33, I mean, that's starting to hold VWAP now, but make sure that you don't go. I mean, you could easily get, you might be too late. Right now, Apple looks like it's probably trying to go red. It's trying to get back over the 186.90, and it's not doing a very good job. Jane Hammond's touching my TTs. See that 183? By the way, we filled there. No bullshit, I filled there. That's why I was telling you we wanted to make sure that we placed the order there so that it would go and fill. That's up 3%. We wanted to kind of be the first people there because keep in mind, there would be no reason why any stock charting or technical analytics that should ever work for a gap fill on a fucking option if technicals don't apply to options. You know what? Oh, you guys don't fucking see half of what I'm doing. Bree, I left the kick thing up there. CVS Frog, what's up, baby? King of the castle over there, huh? Make sure you go and check us out on Kick, you know. They let you take your tits out a little more. So you did go and get the push through on the SPY. I don't buy it though. I do, however, look at Amazon at the 130 area. Looking pretty spicy, but I'd like to see a little bit of drag back to the 127. Even 128 I'll take, but however, that is interesting. Very interesting how that works. The reason why I don't want to take Amazon long right now, or Google long, or Meta long, or anything like that, is because yes, I do see that there is a level of support that this can hold. There's also a given level of support that was right here that it gave us, and we just got fucking rejected. So I'm going to go and guess that while the SPY is basically at the top of where I think it's willing to go right this second, and the fact that my SPY options just keep holding this area, I'm not going to go and just give up on this trade that easy, and that means that it's probably going to take away more from Amazon and Apple and Tesla and shit like that. So we're trying to gather 200 right here on the MA of this option. Amazon doing very, very well though. However, here's the fucking problem for Amazon. Amazon has the ability, or I guess this is the kind of saving grace for Amazon. Amazon has the ability to pull back into like what, 129.28. The fact that it only is about 75 cents from where I think it's going to try to fucking close later, which is about 130.01. This thing could run down and literally just bounce off of 129.27. So that means the market can give you back a little bit here. And Amazon has the ability to just kind of stair step its way down to the side. That being said, do you take the gap down on Tesla, or excuse me, on Amazon, and assume that you just get more downside? I would probably go and assume, depending on how short the SPY is, Amazon is, put to call ratio is actually half calls right now, and the market is being rejected right now. Put to call wise, we are at a 0.5, so we have 0.5 puts to every one call, and we start growing that over time. It looks like Amazon could potentially see some downside, but on the other side of things, it could go up and hold 130, but people are looking closer to 120, 115. If that's the case, it would make sense to me to at least come back to 127, where your support would be. If you get your support at 127, then take it back to 130 and just let it break over the 130 area. But you're not going to go and set up at 130 where all the fucking calls in the world are, while everything is quite literally like there's no puts on this thing. It's just kind of total amount of open interest at the max pain of 721, which is roughly 30 days from now, is the max pain's 15, but the total amount of out of the money options is 781,522, which means that's a lot of money that they want to make sure does not get fucked around with, and they want to obviously burn it to the downside. Here is some more gains right here. That I just bought this right in front of you. I just fucking showed this to you. There's $17 right there. There's 19%. In for not. Oh yeah, in for 83. Right now they're 99. $100 flat. So that's how you re-enter into a stock. That's how you re-enter into an option. You go and take your money out of the 430s, and you take the profit, and you move it a day out in time, and you move it closer to the money of where you already see your money go, or you see the market going. However, you want to go and make it plausible for you to be able to understand the way that the market could just tick down away from you and you could be fucked overnight. So try to go out further in time, but don't go 6 days out and think that you're going to get fucking 20 points of swing in the market. Just doesn't happen like that. It could, but make sure that you're being smart and setting yourself up. Put your 100% orders in. Put your 100% orders in. If you're not putting your 100% orders in, you're fucking failing yourself. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to tell you any better than that. Like, shit. Tesla's 240s holding beautifully. I think those are holding 35% to the top side. Again, in 207. Right now they're at 275. Ouch. Those right, the fucking SPY 431s for the 28th looking beautiful. I actually moved them out 2 days. I don't normally do that. I also normally don't get out of the fucking option. Let's go back and look at that Tesla that we were just playing that we got out of, because the reason I got out of it was we were taking the puts down to the 237. We were upside down in the 204, or excuse me, in the 240s. So look at what's happening to this option. Technicals don't matter. I fucking beg to differ. I beg to differ. Sorry, not sorry. It literally is gone and hooked up where I told you we could literally set. Like, that's picture perfect. That's picture perfect. There's no other way I can draw that up for anybody else right there. We bought these for $96 a piece. We were able to create more contracts further or closer in lesser risk or closer in strike price, just for looking at their charts. Here's your 2 hour on Amazon. Tesla is having a little get together down here at the 248.80. What are we doing, guys? Little fucking weirdos. You're having this downside right here. That's starting to become a trend. This is an overreaction right here, and this is like, no, don't do this to me. Don't force me through 250. We were good. We've been good. We've been good over what did I do, bro? And immediately gets fucking smacked piece to the downside. Now it's trying to like crawl back, saying, hey, I'm good at the 250. Like, it's just an argument at the 250 saying, no, you're not worth 250, bro. You're not going to the gym. You're not working hard. Like, you've kind of been asked. You've been working with Twitter all this fucking time. Like, watch. So the SPY right now is probably trying to get rejected back at the 320 or 333 area. So watch Tesla probably try to get rejected here as well. Those options just became cheap. But that 80 right there is a even better buy than mine. Considering that it's had candles break through it and support it several times. CCL's coming back. See this on Tesla, how it just doesn't. That's becoming a trend, this little downtrend. So yes, these are wicks into it and it doesn't break above it, but what do you think is going to happen when this goes and closes underneath it and then starts wicking up to it? If it's losing, it's fighting a losing battle. It doesn't matter what kind of line you draw at some point. it'll go and start fighting over it. I'm just giving you a better depiction of where these areas of distress or support could be. Be careful with CLL or CCL. Be careful with that shit. Hey, little man, grab me an apple juice. You're the man. I'm about to like twerk with a hula hoop or something. Yes, sir. Okay, I'll grab it. Thank you for trying. Forecast smaller annual loss on large cruise demand. On strong cruise demand, excuse me. I just saw a fucking video that a guy was in was on a cruise ship all by his fucking self. They accidentally booked just him, apparently. Which kind of concerns me about the fact that the cruise ship's saying that they have high demand. That command doesn't sound like it's too command, or that demand doesn't sound like it's too demanding in my book. That seems like they're not having either a decent hookup or I don't know. See, there's Tesla doing exactly what you need it to do. So now you'll see it. You'll see Tesla drop. You'll see it go and probably try to break low of the 49.50 or settle under the 49.50 and then use that 49.91 area as, or the red line, to use it to wick off of it, and eventually you just won't see any wick underneath it, or excuse me, over the top of it, and the stock will more than likely just start moving away from it and using it to push away and go to the downside. So watch for the market to try to come back a little bit. I think CCL is obviously just doing a little bit of a reactionary buy off of that psychological 1403, but I think that you're easily able to get a double move on it today. 1354 does not seem unrealistic. I'm just saying. Accidentally, Wait, what? GTA's touching grandmas again? RGTI, I'm sorry, Brie, I didn't see that one. I've been running my fucking mouth too much. My fault, guys. Did I? They would have refunded the man, I'm sure. For what? His dignity? Oh, you're talking about the fucker in the cruise. Yeah, you'd think so. Let's see. So SQs trying to come back into that 217. We could possibly see a little bit of upside in the SPY. I don't know if it's going to break over the 50, but if it retouches the 200, it's basically just going to retouch and retest the highs of pre-market, which it did gain back into this, but we're still having to go and pay attention to these areas because the SQs look like they're gaining support on that 218. Watch that MSX. It did break low, but it did kind of try to get back towards the upside. Tesla is trying to go back into that little downside trend as well. I'm nutty buddy like a payday bar. I still think the market's going to want to try to finish it 431 or lower. I'm looking at something here. Give me 1 second. This might be full degen, but I'm looking at like the looking for the 428. I'm actually gonna go 430. Or 429s probably. Give me one little push up to the upside there, little spy. I don't like how Tesla's doing that right now. I would like to see Tesla just shit the bed through that area. I really like these 431s for 28. Oh, there goes Tesla. Yeah, we just took 431s for the 28 at 77. SQ's still doing work, up 79%. Lucid looks like it's trying to get back and hold. Where'd Tesla take off to? Ooh, shit, Tesla took off to the downside. I'm assuming that a lot of people went and ended up trying to buy. But look how good those the Tesla calls look now. They're almost, what, 6 cents in the morning, or almost 6 cents to, or excuse me, $6. They broke low of the 427.29. We're going to be looking at like 421, the 244, 220, nope, 244.46 and 241.70 area on Tesla. SQs are probably going to continue to go north. Great start this week. Hey, that siding was looking beautiful when I saw it last, so I appreciate you, Arctic. Watch Tesla. I'll keep an eye on your CL. Oh, look at SMX coming up nicely. I will keep an eye on your stuff. Market's shit in the bed. Market tried to just fake everybody out. AMD, though, is really nice at, what, 108. I told you Maron $13 was not going to fucking work. And I told you then Riot to the upside of 12 wasn't going to work either. Those SQs are flying. Those SQs are fucking moving, by the way. And those 431 puts that we just got are up 30% right now. We just got in at 78. Not even 77. Those are up 26%. SQs moving up 108 right there. 24 to 50. We have 68% on those SPY 430 puts for tomorrow. Tesla is up. Even at the 207 buy, just the 207 buy is 91-ish. Just broke over 91%. And the SPY 431. Oh, we bought the SPY 431s already at 83 for the 28. What did we get these on this? What? Okay, so we got them at 83 and 83 and 78. Amazon is breaking under 129. Oh, look at that. Here is a big boy downside move right here in the market. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Tesla. Keep it going. Bounce that ass. Can I get a oh yeah? Send that. Pop that, pop that, pop that. Oh shit. Mullen just struck up a little bit. HYMC. AMC coming to the downside of $4. That thing is fucking dead. It's dead to me. I don't know what to do with it. I'm fucking done. Tesla is yo, these fucking Teslas are moving. 104 upside, or excuse me, at 240. On these 31s, we're up 35%. On these 31s, we're up 41. SQs are up 129 piece. Okay. SPY 430s for tomorrow are nice too. Shit. Those are up at 88. I'm not sure that we are done to the downside, bitches. So, like I said, I think that we'll probably end up 431 maybe, but I think that we're going to go and stay to the downside of it, which means that we're more than likely going to want to try to use all the range that we can. The 431 area, 431.66, 431.33, and 431.02 are all areas where they're definitely interesting. SPY coming to the downside, Tesla ripping to the downside, Amazon giving it up like a fucking priest daughter. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Amazon. Google 120 at the bottom of our range, possibly 119 break following. You're gonna look like I told you 32 on Nvidia is a decent downside in my opinion. Let's see if we can get a move. I like this move into the market, and I like doing maybe a 737 at some point to close, and watch that thing probably fucking move with the market. But I do like ChargePoint a lot. Yeah, Riot is fucking absolutely butt. Double tops right there at 12.11, like we told you. First, I mean, I literally called it out over $12. SPY continuing through that 431, bounces off the 430, 184. Doesn't get the 83 though. These are tearing ass. All of these options are now green, except for the 430s, but we got into those 27, 24, so I don't understand the problem. These are now $500 a piece on those Teslas. They're up 136, 135. $431s are at 115. We were getting into those at 83 and 78. 430s, we were in at 26. Those are now 100% to the top side. In at 26, they're holding 52. So remember the trend that you need this thing to actually go and create. It's not going to just run right up against this line all day. It's going to go and push away from it and then come back and consolidate. So take your big pushes in your options and allow it to consolidate and give you more room. But where is Nvidia? Oh my god, holy fucking shit. Nvidia is taking a massive shit today. Yo, somebody wipe Nvidia's ass, bro. There is no shot. There's no shot. There is no shot, Nvidia. Bye bye. Oh my. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, that's nasty. AMD, watch your ass. There's no way. Where the fuck is Microsoft? That's what I want to know. Palantir didn't want that 14. Meta, 180. 180 on Meta is not that bad. Coin, I told you, coming back. That was at $13 earlier. It's now at 11, 12. Yeah. Netflix gave it up like, yeah. Meta might be a little something right now. We might go back up to the upside. It doesn't feel right though. It doesn't feel right. All I got is a, oh yeah, yeah, buddy. You like that? Which way? I've been walking everybody through it. How bad? What's up, Bird? A shame Europe is closed, but the way this fake green turned into red will make a great opening. Yep, it will. I don't want to get burned to the up. I want to see us going just right here. Just get fucked. 3280 might happen, but 3270 touch makes sense. But I don't know. This doesn't feel right. I don't know that going long is right here. Let's just talk about the fact that the UVXYs were literally $2 fucking the other day. Wait a minute. Did they perform a split? Am I fucking tripping? Skills got apparently a reverse stop or got a split. Tesla's getting more pushed down. See, this is where I'm confused on Microsoft. Nvidia's breaking down. Birdie Hunter's gambling too much. Streamlabs said Birdie, not me. I would never. AMD still trying to go lower, man, but I don't know that AMD. I don't know that AMD. You're welcome. I think AMD wants to retest 107.50. What's the one thing you wouldn't expect to take a hit? And it might be banks, but Birdie, I gotta tell you, bro. On a daily perspective, this is looking absolutely immaculate. I would be taking JP Morgan to the top side all day long right now. So bank wise, I mean I would be taking this back over 145, 143. Like, what the fuck? I think this is easy to go get this, but you just keep pushing up into this like resistance. You got a decent pullback. You pulled right here back to fill this gap already. Why not continue to go north? I could see the play for 136, but like it would make more sense if you needed the banks to go and move like everything was completely fine. Oh, Russia's fucking with everything else, but oh, we're good here at home. I could easily see them go and eat. I mean, I think it would be more likely. That's odd. 200, 38 or 3850s, 200. There were only two of them in existence until this morning, but now 11 days away, somebody's taking some calls to the upside there. Somebody doubled in or sold some 35s. And somebody put, okay. Somebody's running a spread there. AMD looks a lot like Tesla right now, and the fact that it does makes me concerned for AMD because Tesla does not look like it's good yet, in my opinion. Hopefully that helped you. If it did not, Birdie, let me know. I just don't. I don't know that I would go and put a lot on the U.S. government to be fair right now, and not just say, "Oh yeah, J.P. Morgan to the fucking moon, brr, buddy." Like, I could see Joe Biden coming out and saying like some really dumbass shit right now. He's inviting kids into the Oval Office and shit in a really weird way. Like, he's doing some really odd shit right now. Not my cup of tea. And if you need somebody to go and look even presentable or like they have a fucking brain in their head, the United States needs a wanted fucking sign. We need somebody to come help us at this point. But remember, it's 12:30 right now. We could also go and just get consolidation and bullshit movement to the downside and have it just consolidate right here and then get more push coming out, or possibly a pop to the upside of like 333 and get rejected from there as well. We are seeing a decent amount of calls on AMD or calls on AMD at all right now are going hard in the fucking paint, which makes me want to go and look at what the fuck happened. So it does have this little area on AMD. Pull back in the SPY. There's too many fucking people going long on AMD right now. There's an area. Amazon's coming to the downside. So if that means AMD is pulling back. I'm looking at NVIDIA 375. I just went and took NVIDIA short, very, very low, very, very close in time, but let's just assume that I said, I put my money around the 370. I did not. It's closer down to about 360 or further. I'm just trying to go and capitalize off of the move, and I don't think anybody should realistically put their money lower than the 180 this close in duration of time, like in a week. You're asking for trouble, but I am looking for possible downside in the chips. MIA usually grabs things about a minute or about a day early when it comes to the news, the way it comes out to people. So wait until people get that news at Amazon shit. Amazon's just kind of hanging out, but market's selling off and shit. So when Amazon gets to about 126, I could see Amazon flying off of the news tomorrow and being back at 130 or something like that by open. But right this second, it's probably going to sell off with the market, but watch for that news to finally come out about Amazon having its own chip. Amazon's leaving to the downside. or excuse me, it's moving back up a little bit. SQ's doing nice to hold, but make sure that you're being realistic about your movement. Make sure that if you have not already, like and subscribe. Thank you guys for hanging out and chilling with me. Hi, Miss Lady Robin. How are you, love? Sorry, I was talking. Running my mouth like usual. How are you, love? Birdie says, I agree, Enzo. I am, again, slowly buying bank puts. As do I see their green days. Banks will go down in the coming months. Yeah, no, I think you're going to be looking later, right around like, what? When people are running for elections, or when people are buying Christmas presents, or whatever the fuck, you know. Just the normal shit. The video looks like it's getting mollywopped. Coinbase is trying to go to the north side. The video is way low on order flow and breaking down through the 120, or let's say 401. I want to see the SQs over 21. Yeah, I think we've been buying 20 and a half calls all day. Got in for 24 or 26. I can't remember which one, but it was one of those two. Yeah, so those are almost up 200% right now. Yeah, those are up 154. The 431 puts for the 20. 420, or yeah, excuse me, the 431 puts for the 28th are up 45%. The 430s for tomorrow are up 100. That Tesla's just chilling around 111% to the upside. And the other 431s are up 30%. So everything that we bought today is green, except for the recovery play of the day. And I just started spelling recovery like an asshole. There we go. Yeah, we are getting some movement to the top. I don't know if it's going to hold it, but we're going to see what happens when this thing gets back over 17 or so. Decent amount of volume green side this morning, though. I don't know why it's not Trying to get back to that 18. Look at the SPY trying to come to the downside. Gonna take the market with it, hopefully. Here's the SQs trying to go up for Mr. Birdie here. I appreciate that, Bird. Watch MX SMX MIA was looking at it for a recovery play today, Birdie. I don't know if you were here earlier seeing that, but that's what he was looking at. I think there's a good possibility that it does bounce. It was down 60% or some shit like that, and it has to do with the RFID chips and shit like that. So look at Apple peeling back into 185. That's really coming back. That's what's bringing the market down, or that's what's bringing the SPY down for a fact. Breaking pre-market lows. Gonna try to re-up the 185 flat, 184.90 sub. Bounce that, bounce that, bounce it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the fuck? The SQs are moving. There's your dip right here on AMD, and I think that with NVIDIA already going and trying to break low, you might as well. Oh, there goes the SPY, biatch. Two time for the two-time biatch. Let's go. Shum dum da dum. Dingy 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 dingy. Yo. Yeah, I still think we're going 130.19. I don't know, that's just me, guys, but not financial advice by any means. Please don't fucking do this. I'm telling you, I think it's going to 130.19. The way you can capitalize that, if you were to be an absolute fucking retard, and I mean no brakes on the tricycle type retard. 130, you could probably go 430s. You need a break even at 229.90s, but I would stick around the 420, or excuse me, the 431s. If you're even better though, and you're a little more evolutionary, you'd go like 430s. You'd grab them for tomorrow and hope that you don't get a gap up, which I don't think you're going to. I think this is going to try to continue to fade away from you. But by the time that you're going to make the choice of holding it overnight. If it gets down to 430 before close today, you're not going to have to worry about what the fuck to do with those. Let's go. Toes are us. No, toes aren't fucking us. You're weird. Like, you're just odd. That's got to be a Singapore thing, and I'm trying to get your customs, bro, but it's fucking odd. Like, it's like an AA or NA when they go and tell you could have anything be your higher power. Apparently fucking Ace Lee feels like toes and feet and shit is his higher power. I've heard people like rocks too. I got a pet rock when I was a kid or some shit like that for Christmas or some dumbass shit. You know, to each your own. As long as you don't identify as fucking a bush or some crazy shit, I'm cool. I identify as transparent, and I'm about to fucking bounce if this market just shits the bed. Market is pulling back too, looking saucy. See these wicks? We saw these earlier. The pull. However, these are starting to build away and build into the downside. Nunya, you hate breaks? Well, hey, then you got to ride it with no fucking hands. Nunya, good morning. How are you, sir? Well, good afternoon. Top of the morning to you. Yeah, rip a trekker, upper decky, dude. I'm a degenerate yard. Oh, degenerate tard. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Spy just got a little bit of support right there, and Nvidia did as well, but I'm not concerned. SQ's pulled back. Spy's still underneath where it needs to be. I'm watching Siemens Energy. Oh, for a recovery? Hell yeah. I'm trying to watch the Tour de France. I'm trying to be the guy behind fucking trades for free, sitting there driving a little fucking Prius. That's a show I want to see, baby. Get them cheeks rolling uphill. Know what I'm saying? Stop playing with him. He's got glutes like you'd never seen before, Birdie. You can go and identify this man by his fucking calves. Get off him. This looks like a SPY break to the downside or a warning to the downside to me. This is perfectly fine. Everything's good. Until you go and thrust what? 30 cents, 33, well, excuse me, 27 cents to the downside. Ace Lee, Iceland will pay you 92 cents to move to a remote island. Then fucking go there. Maybe they've got crazy like ice or oh, that says Ireland. Okay, I'm fucking retarded. Sorry, guys. Maybe they have some like Irish foot fetish women there for you. I'm excited and getting better. Here, hoping everybody's having a great Monday. I mean, you know, another day, another dollar, baby. Always looking voluptuous with the family around. Birdie Hunter's saying good morning. Hello, Mr. Nunya. GTA, Bitcoin, what's poppin'? Let me know. We did come and drop. We did come get that. Hey, I actually talked to you about that earlier. I told you that was gonna happen. Look for that shit, that might bounce. We need a consolidation period on Tesla. You can see it. You need about, what, 140? You can have a move around 140, so about an hour. You might trade sideways. This is a 20-minute on the SPY. So if you're looking at that, you're looking at this. You're looking at your yellow wedge right here. It is descending, but we're also breaking lows, so we need to make sure that we hold a substantial bounce. And I'm not just saying like, here's what I genuinely think might happen. They're going to run this out sideways. They probably dip this down to 331 or so. They might even wick it down or whatever, but we still need to go all the way back towards that 430.29 area, or that's say 429, 430. And I think that we go and strike that by doing it like pre-market gap down, which then can go and give me the ability to just gap down into the 428, find support, and go to the top side. So watch for the market to try to continue to consolidate out sideways, but still be cautious to the downside. But everything is moving very, very well like we've wanted it to today. Having flashbacks to Titanic sub. No, I wouldn't be fucking caught absolutely dead in any enclosed space like that with any amount of people that have to shit in that thing. No way, dude. Not on your grandmother's. I swear to God, if my grandmother fell out of the fucking sky right now, I still wouldn't do that. There's no way. And if anybody knows how much I love my grandmother, I would never, ever, ever listen to me very carefully. If she fell out of the fucking sky, love you. But no fucking shot would I ever go and get into a confined space that I don't give a fuck if NASA built the shit. I don't give a fuck if your grandmother made it with love. I don't give a shit. I'm not going under the water that far, first of all. Second of all, I don't like water, so I'm never in this fucking position anyway. So if you ever hear the fucking degenerate billionaire da 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 takes off to that's me faking my death, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all clear. We're good. It's tax write-off season. Yeah, it's no biggie. Helicopter rides to Mars now. Yeah, right. No fucking shit. GTA just put this thing in the Discord. It's absolutely beautiful. Make sure that you go and like, subscribe, and follow the Discord, Facebook, Twitter, Kick, and YouTube. We also have a TikTok and Instagram as well. It says helicopter rides, and it looks to be almost pedaled by like bicycle pedals and a gamer chair. Like, it's a pretty good representation. And I saw this image floating of the Logitech controller. Some guy is an asshole because that guy, first of all, like, there's no way that's the real controller. You'd never be able to see that fucking deep into the ocean. Second of all, that controller is plastic, and there's absolutely no way that would just be crushed into a tiny little quarter. But it's the ultimate YOLO. Yeah, no, but it's not. It's not the ultimate fucking YOLO. That is the ultimate, I have just thrown my money into Shiba. They got down there the first time, and that fucker was able to make the video like, hey, everything's fine, guys, right? Nah, it wasn't. Because the second time they took that bitch down there, after the fucking government told them not to, after everybody and their fucking brother said, nah. There is a little bit of bullshit here, okay? There's a little bit of ass right here, okay? You gotta think somebody had to have said something. And then for the whole fucking thing to go, did it make a fucking bubble at the top? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I have so many questions, but like, they're all insensitive as shit, and I think they're all great. But like, genuinely speaking, oh, you've had enough of me talking about sheep? Well, I buy the fucking shit, so I can talk whatever shit I want. Suck me. I did just buy some more Uniswap, ETH. I bought some more Avalanche, Quant, some weird shit. You know what I didn't buy though, GTA? I didn't buy fucking Dummy. I didn't buy I don't know, dude. I still think that if you make a top G fucking coin, that thing goes viral tomorrow. Like, I'm giving you $1 million ideas and $1 million trades all day, every day. Follow sheep billionaire going to the moon. Oh, fellow sheep billionaire going to the moon. Yeah. If that's on the back of a flying fucking pig, bud, yeah, dude, saddle me up. But you know that once we get close to the fucking moon, like, that pig is gonna end up smelling like bacon. You're gonna be riding a fucking Elon, you're gonna be riding Elon to the fucking moon is what's gonna happen. I have got shoe birdie. You've got if you give me a crypto play, I might just dump my entire 401k into it, Birdie. I might I might go and take a fucking, like, I don't know. I might have to refinance Enzo's college fund, see what's popping in there, you know what I mean? Fuck that 11% a year or whatever the fuck is having. We'll go and send it into the birdies, to the bird, the word coin. Whatever the fuck he says, let's get it. Oh man, and he's being secretive about it. Get fucked, everybody else. This is a glorious occasion. I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this is amazing. Birdie Hunter is giving me a crypto play. Oh man, this is gonna be an absolute sauce fest. I have a feeling. See, look, and like I like it already, Birdie. What's not to like? Tesla broke to the upside, guys. See, everybody's storming to get out of their shit right now. Watch Tesla actually probably try to come down and come back into that wedge. You guys making any money off of me running my fucking mouth today, or let me know. I called XRP, Solana ran into BRX, network deflating it. Gee, why don't you just like create a fucking bot, dude? Like create an AI that does it for you. Or buy one. And I don't feel like a fellow sheep billionaire. Like, imagine Sheeb having to go, like, imagine Sheeb being $1. Sheeb's actually shit in the bed right now, too. Like, literally taking a fucking leap off of a cliff. Bitcoin Cash is running up. ETH Classic's probably gonna go green. Injection or injective. Inverse finance always runs up when the fucking market shits the bed. They use it to liquidate. Quick swap is another one. It's already up 20 or something like that. Yeah, I just bought more quick swap. I want to see that shit pop. Bitcoin just gave up. So watch for the possibility of the market not being able to go with it. If Bitcoin recovers, you might see the market recover. Tesla's doing a very good job of trying to come back, but don't be fooled by Tesla if Tesla does go and run back, you're more than likely going to end up seeing it go wherever the market goes tomorrow. So did anybody know that South America and Antarctica are connected landmass? That's fucking wild. God, help me type on the phone, please. You're a fucking asshole. Money. What are you doing, Mr. Nunya? So how many times can Nunya actually break and still have people buying and building on it? Right, Solana, and the fact that like I'm kind of not excited that I removed a lot of my Cardano, but Cardano, fucking A, I don't know. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm calling it what I want to. I think that I'm probably going to look for it to go a little lower, and I don't think 8 cents is realistic, like I was talking about the other day, but Solana is the next best thing to Ethereum, and I think it's even better than Ethereum in a lot of ways, but I think that obviously Ethereum is more popular, but I understand that, but you got to think about the amount of project and work that have been put on that platform at $100 a fucking coin. People evaluate their NFTs off of it. So there is some substantial amount. I mean, none taken to Dogecoin, but you can never overinvest into Shiba, right? Absolutely. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. Because if you're sitting there looking at somebody who was picking up fucking picking up Sheeb at like, I don't know, anytime in the last 6 months. I genuinely like Cosmos right now holding the, I think it's 17% APY, and obviously they're giving you 17% APY because the amount of money that you're going to lose to the downside is definitely going to be more than 17%. So, like, if you buy right now, so that means that they're probably going to take Cosmos down to, I'd say, $5. I don't think it's ever been that low. $6.85. They have actually had this thing down to $8.90. It originally moved over $7.71 and went to $8.90. So you might be able to find it $2 cheaper or so. I'm gonna throw some of these gains in the Discord. Bitcoin's looking to give a little back. AMD's trying to give up that 108 again. What would make even more sense, Birdie, if you're still here, JP Morgan could go and kind of just run up to like 140 and then break high, gap up in the morning, and only have like really the banks go up and then drop the banks again over 140 and shit like that, and just watch it kind of kick back into the overall market pulling back to the downside. I definitely will do, Bird. Tesla's coming back to the 5, so Tesla's coming back to the 5. Bitcoin's coming to the downside, trying to break through that 29.99. Apple continuing to give some back. AMD. Nvidia did come back to 405, but Meta gave it back to the 275 area. Nvidia did the same. Did bounce here very decently. This is going to be more of a points of resistance. I think Intel can give you give some back a little bit. This could be 57 easily, but let's call it 59. Riot is literally giving you almost $2, or excuse me, $1.20. Mara is giving you almost $1.40. Snowflake's fucking tumbling. I mean, if you see anything you like, throw it in there. People can go and give it a look. Anybody that puts anything into the Discord just knows that, or I guess if you don't, I'm just letting you know, somebody will go and let you know how fucking wrong you are if you're posting some dumb shit. So please be sure that you are going and giving factual information. Birdie, that is not pointing it out to you. Or pointing like a finger at you. I'm just saying, make sure that, just like you're warning everybody to do your due diligence and make sure that you're not buying anything you shouldn't. But yeah, Birdie, anything you think is decent, I mean I have no argument. Tesla's trying to come back into that wedge. Amazon tried to go and hold that 130, came back into the 127. I liked this support area until we came flying through it, so we're gonna go and probably make this a little bit of a what the fuck happened here. And 126.11 is where I'm looking. I thought it was odd that I went to Walmart, or not Walmart, Best Buy the other day and saw all the NVIDIA graphics cards fully stocked. Like the brand new ones, the 4060s or whatever the hell they are, 4080s. It's very interesting. Yes, sir. We'll catch you. Ouch. Give me a second, guys. I gotta call the phone company real quick. Everybody look at Home Depot real quick, though.